Episode 79. We in this bitch. You know what I'm saying? We in there, bro. I had an idea though today, you feel me? Anytime. Yeah. Oh, shoot. Price should drop. Let's follow up with our offer on this job. What was his address? Actually, we can just see what we got on here. Oh, not Parkwood. It's 2349. 53 days. Let's see what we offered on this job. Howard. Oh, this was a flip. Man, I thought that was a what's the name? Oh, it's 308 Jefferson. Mm, yeah, that's a flip. $315. This is occupied. What is that? It's occupied. This is something. Look at that. Cabinet's not on, right? Let's see. Let's drop in. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy. I mean, let's see how much you can ask for this joint. Yeah, I did this one before. I did this one before. I remember that. 410 Allen. 410 Allen. One, 4, 5, 4. 144 or they 2. 4, 1. Go up. Go up to 70. How much we offering? 70. You got that one. Ma'am? Yes, ma'am? This shit is not in a preferred location. If it's to the right side, yeah, that's the hood, bro. Check out this picture upper located Van Brunt is located between two homes that recently been renovated. The Visionary's dream project is pending. This one community center. Let's see. That's on the main road. Good luck. No pictures. Hello, hey Kathy.
Hi, how you doing?
I'm good. I'm good. So yeah, give me a moment to get that back pulled up. I was thinking about my offer, and I was deciding I can come up on my cash offer I had made to you guys a couple weeks ago. I don't know how the seller
Refresh
would.
my memory. I don't remember it. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I had offered around 60, but I'm wanting to come up to 70 cash now.
Yeah, they're not going to take it. They had 120 some. I think 120 when they first got on the market.
Mhm.
Just now they had a price reduction, but they're still, you know, probably need to come down a little bit more to get, to get an offer. But I mean,
Okay,
it's just,
so
I'm just letting you, it's just a waste of time of writing it up.
yeah. I mean, I wouldn't want you to write it up. Would you do another verbal for me?
I don't even talk to them very much, but I could shoot them an email and let them know that you verbally are offering 70.
Okay. Yeah,
Okay.
and let them know it's cash. I'm quick and easy to work with. But I guess I'll be looking forward to hearing back from you.
Okay. All right.
All
Thanks.
right, there you go. You have a good day.
You too. Bye.
When I wanted you to go home that night after you beat the living shit out of me, and I smiled in your face, I wanted you to feel worse than I did. You would go home to a nice warm bed with your wife or your kids, nice meal. I was still out there with suffer for 100 hours. I wanted you to think about it. No, I'm comfortable being very unfucking comfortable. And I want you to think about when you went through fucking hell, how uncomfortable you were, how bad you wanted to quit, knowing I'm not taking it. So the dark side is something that I've designed. It's an evil place I can go that very few things can help. I use the hurt you're trying to put on me. I flip it upside down and use it. You try to use it for kryptonite? No. It's power pills. I'm using it. I flip negative and positive. That's all it is. Most of this generation quits the second they get talked to. You did this wrong, you did this wrong, or they get yelled at. It's so easy to be great nowadays because everybody else is, most people are weak. This is a softened generation. So if you have any little toughness, any ability, you have any fraction of self-discipline, the ability to not want to do it but still do it. People have a hard thing to understand. I hate to run. That's a flip. So crazy. It doesn't even work. Why are you running? Hey, what are you talking about? I don't want to take showers and eat. I think that's a flip too. Yeah. That's life, man. It wasn't until I changed that mentality that I became somebody. I hated going to school, so guess what? I was dumb as shit. That's what one plus one is two. Already got down. You can get through to doing things that you hate to do. I think that's a flip. That's what people are thinking. Let me see. I'm callous in my mind. I'm not training for a race. I'm training for life. I'm training for the time when I get that 2 o'clock in the morning call that my mom is dead or something happened tragic in life. I don't fall apart. It's a flip. I'm training my mind and my body and my spirit so it's all one. So I can handle what life is going to throw at me. Because the life I've lived, it throws a whole bunch at you. And if you're not physically and mentally prepared for that, you're just going to crumble. And you're good for nobody. You gotta stare into the enemy's eyes and let him know that he has made his match. That nothing will be denied, the one that won't be denied. You have to make it clear to your opponent that there is no quitting you. You have to make it no damn that no matter what
Damn, that shit pending in 1 day. Hands on. Oh, you so sorry. No, bro. What's this? Okay. Oh, nah. Man. St. Louis. Nah, we already did that one right there. They just doing a price drop. Uh-uh. Uh-huh. Boom. I like that. Oh, it's pending again. I got somebody living in there though. Gotta get that job vacant. Hold up. Mhm. It's slow. So this is so. See what's up. Contingent. What's popping on this? Alright, so so
They ask you questions about what you would like from a therapist, if there's any particular special.
And I'll never forget the moment that the man walked up to me and looked me in my eyes and told me that this was the best I would be able to do. And I came to the resolve in that every moment that greatness will be my new norm.
Let's see.
Make this moment the moment of truth about yourself. Many of you have been selling yourself short all of your life. You had the opportunity to experience more environmental, physical, and mental abundance. Someone who is in a constant state of elevation. Their self-talk is, I know who I am, I know where I'm going, and I know where I came from. There is definitely a direct connection between finding your passion and reaching your potential. You will never fulfill your destiny doing work you despise. Passion gives you an advantage over others because one person with passion is greater than 99 who have only an interest. Passion gives you energy. Are you aware of what you are doing with your day-to-day time? Do you like your current relationships? Do you like your circle of influence? I think a lot of us, we are programmed to hold on to things that we no longer like. We gain a great perspective when we zoom out. And so many of you are guilty of becoming what you are going through. You are not what you are going through. Your responsibility is once you go from flapping to flight, is to protect your progress, to protect your territory. You gotta get a real boss-like mentality with your territory. On the ground that you gain, protect your territory. The future belongs to the hungry, the humble, the hustler. These are those that will take the throne. There is a new breed of Mamba mentality game changers. And in every room that they step in, they are agents of transformation. They are 30,000 feet above the noise. They are architects, pioneers, innovators, students, athletes, lawyers, doctors. I'm sounding the alarm that a new mentality will emerge inside of you. Never accept the life that's been given to you. If it's something that you never liked, I need you to change it. Never accept the life that's been given to you if you think that it'll never become who you were meant to be. You don't have to accept the life that's been given to you. So if you want to change it, you can actually change it. You don't have to accept the life that's been given to you when nobody wants to support you and they're not standing up and clapping, or they're not hitting the share button or a like button or a heart, or they're not motivating you to become better, or they're not pushing you to become better. I'm telling you right now, you do not have to accept the life that's been given to you because I did. You're looking at a kid right now that I'm a published author. I don't know what a published author looked like to you, but I never accepted the life that was given to me.
98, 113.
Why am I telling you that? Because listen to me, they counted me out, and the people that counted me out, they couldn't count. So I'm telling you that you never have to accept the life that's been given to you. I'm a father, I'm a husband, I'm a speaker, I'm an author, I'm an entrepreneur. I did this with no blueprint, and I did this with straight will and determination because I understood that, listen, in order for me to leave a legacy, there were some things that I had to change. There were some things that I needed to become. I had to cut out the excuses. So I'm telling you right now, in order for you to be successful in life, I need you to cut out the excuses. I need you to end it all, no matter what it may look like. I need you to stop it right now. Because if you continue to come up with excuses through life, you'll never get to the level that you need to. You'll always stay at your comfort zone. It's a beautiful place, but nothing grows there. And you got to take advantage of the opportunity in this lifetime. Because if you never take advantage of the opportunity, you'll continue to make excuses. You'll continue to be who people always said that you would be. So I need you to block out the haters. I
that don't support you. I need you to block it all out, no matter what it may look like, because understand this. God gave you the vision. He didn't give it to them. So when they don't see your vision, I need you to understand that, listen, he gave it to me, so I'm locked in and I'm focused, no matter what it may look like, no matter what you may say, no matter what type of opposition that come my way. I need you to understand this. Understand that no matter what it is, and what level or whatever level you may get to in life, understand your purpose and understand that he gave you the vision, so I need you to walk it out. Because we know if it was easy, everybody would do it.
The GMC Sierra with hands-free driving.
5,000 too much, but
In progress. Step up to GMC with 0.9% APR and no monthly payments for 90 days on Sierra Light Duty models. We are professional grade GMC.
he got a 55. You should be able to get somebody.
The 10 attitudes for leadership development. Leaders are very unique people. They have a very simple distinction, and that is their thinking is different. Leaders do not think like followers. Leaders used to be followers, all of them. If you want to be an impactful personality, you have to develop certain types of thinking and perceptions that change the way you see yourself and see the world. I call this the spirit of leadership. Now, there are only two animals on the planet that the Creator identified himself with. I've read hundreds of books, and that's my career. For the last 20 years, I've been reading 4 books a month. And that gives you
So,
an idea of how much reading I do. Because if you're going to become influent in the world, you have to be a reader. And when I read the Bible, I was shocked to find that there are two animals that the Creator identified himself with. The first one is the eagle, and the second animal is the lion. And when I identified those two animals as his favorite to identify himself with, I recognized I better study these two animals, because if he is the leader of the universe and I want to be a leader on earth, I better find out the nature of these animals and also the attitude of these animals. And I discovered that both of them are the kings of their domain. The eagle is the king of the bird kingdom, and the lion is the king of the animal kingdom. Well, I want to talk about the lion today, even though I can do a session on the eagle, which is very important. But let's talk a little bit about the lion. The lion has what I call the spirit of leadership. And this word spirit here is referring to attitude. A leader has a attitude that makes him or her different from followers. And the lion exhibits that attitude. We have to cultivate the same attitudes that the lion has, because the lion apparently has been given the same attitudes that God himself identifies with, and he put it in these creatures. And apparently, you and I are supposed to be the king of the animal kingdom, the rulers of all animals. So obviously, we have somewhere trapped on the inside these same potential attitudes. Now, the lion is the king of the jungle, but the lion to me is a great source of encouragement to all of us. Number one, the lion is one of the tallest animals in the jungle. Number two, the lion is not the largest animal in the jungle. Number three, the lion is not the heaviest animal in the jungle. Number four, the lion is not the smartest animal or the most intelligent animal in the jungle. The lion is the king. You don't need to be intelligent. You don't need to be smart. You don't need to have a certain height. You don't need to have a certain weight. You don't need to have any kind of advantage. And yet you can be the leader. Now, what's the main thing that's shocking with the lion is that the lion is not larger than the giraffe, bigger than the elephant, or heavier than the hippo. He's not as smart as the hyena or the snake. And yet, when he shows up, they all run away. The lion, therefore, cancels all of your excuses for not becoming a leader. What makes the lion so unique? An army of sheep led by a lion will always defeat an army of lions led by a sheep. Because leadership can transform cowards into violent warriors. Why would a lion become the king of the jungle when he has all of those limitations? He's not the tallest, not the strongest, not the smartest, not the heaviest, not the most intelligent, but yet he runs things. The lion is the king of the jungle because of one word: attitude. The lion has a different attitude that makes every animal afraid of him. Now, we don't want to lead by fear, but it does take respect for you to.
Bringing home a puppy is one of the most precious and challenging parts of your life. Puppies are our friends when we need them the most. Our furry friends also need lifelong dedication from their owners, such as regular visits to the vet, training, and exercise. Puppies won't stay small forever, so you need to make sure that you'll always be there for your puppy friend. Many puppy parents fall for their impulses. We get it. It's hard to resist the charms of a cute puppy once you look at them for the first time. But it's important to remember one key thing. Raising a puppy is not easy. Just like with babies, you need to devote a lot of patience and time to your furry friend. Your puppy.
For you to become a leader. When I use the word fear in the jungle, we're talking about respect. The elephant respects the lion. The hyenas respect the lion. The giraffes, they respect the lion. What makes these massive animals respect such a small cat? The attitude is the difference. For example, a lion will see an elephant, and the thing that comes to his mind, one word: lunch. Now, the elephant is 10 times the size of the lion, probably 50 times heavier, and has more power. One stomp of his feet could destroy the lion. But when the lion sees the elephant, he doesn't look at size and weight and strength and power. He looks at lunch. I can eat this thing. And he acts the way he thinks. You see, the size is not the problem. The weight of the elephant is not his concern. What makes him act is the way he thinks. And because he thinks he can eat the elephant, he attacks him. Leadership attitude. Now, here's another amazing mystery. The elephant is larger, bigger, stronger, more powerful, heavier, and more intelligent. And yet, when the elephant sees the lion, one word comes to mind: eater. The elephant is controlled by the way he thinks. He thinks that he is lunch. Therefore, his size, his weight, his power, his might, his his authority is a victim.
It's a little sign.
How intelligent you are, how many degrees you got. It's your mind that keeps you small. And it doesn't matter how small you are, or how unintelligent you may seem to be, or how much you don't have. It's your mind that makes you the leader. Attitude. The difference between a leader and a follower is attitude. Why? Because it is unique attitudes that distinguish leaders from followers. They think differently. And that's because attitudes produce certain behaviors.
I got
Those
no,
behaviors stretch the leader beyond their limitations.
really, no red fans.
It is the thinking of the person that makes them see circumstances differently. How do you think? Write this down. Attitude is a product of belief. This is very important to develop your leadership. Attitude is a product of belief. You cannot have an attitude beyond your belief. So your attitude comes from your belief system. The lion is the king because of what he believes
So right
about
now they
himself
outside.
and what he believes about
They all tired now.
That they are lunch, and he believes he can eat them. His belief system
Let's see,
controls the
99.
they eat. I was born in a house on 4 blocks, 2 bedrooms, 7 kids, one mother, one father, 1 bedroom for my mom and dad, the other for my 7 sisters, and of course the boys had to find somewhere to sleep. I remember sleeping on a mattress on the floor. I remember sleeping one time on a mat. That sheet never kept the mosquitoes out. All around me was poverty. But we didn't know that because everybody was poor. The only way you know you're poor is when you be a rich person. And there I was, sleeping on the floor. Wonderful family. They loved me. We loved my friends loved us. We loved them. We had a great family. But we didn't have much. And every opportunity was around me to think negative. I was on the other side, alcoholics all over the place. And I remember my mother and father would tell us things to fix our belief system. They would say, you can do anything you want to do, son. And they said that when I was sleeping on the floor. They were working on my belief system. And then they taught us the Bible. Now, I don't know about you, and y'all believe about the Bible, but the Bible made it what I have today, so don't you talk bad about the Bible. And if you don't believe in the Bible, that's okay. I'm doing just fine, believe me. And the Bible helped me become what I am. But it was that book that checked my thinking. Ephesians 3 verse 20. Don't you laugh at the Bible. The verse said, now unto him who is able to do exceedingly abundantly above, far beyond all you can ever ask, think, or imagine, according to the power that worketh within you. I went from an F student to an A student in 1 semester because of my belief system. I graduated here, boy. It was my belief system. No one can live beyond the limits of their belief. So if you want to live beyond what you're living now, you have to change your belief system. Leaders are born when you have the discovery of a new belief system. The secret to anyone rising is what happens in their belief system. Your life is what you think it should be. That's exactly what you are right now. You are what you thought you should be. And if you don't like who you are, you got to change what you think you should be. That's how leaders are born. No amount of training in leadership skills or management methods or titles, no amount of promotion or association with rich people or smart people can ever.
No, this is fun.
Hey, Carla, how's it going? Um, I talked to you a while ago about one of your other listings, but I seen you have another listing I just came across, 2108 East 81st Street.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, what's the backstory on this property? Kind of what's going on?
I mean, it's available. There's nothing really, going on the market.
Like, is it vacant or is there a tenant inside?
No, there's a tenant occupied.
Okay, okay. I thought it was vacant. I mean, that kind of does switch on my numbers, but not much. I mean, how much lower is the seller willing to go off of asking price?
I can't say. All you can do is shoot your highest and best, and I'll give it to them, and we'll go from there.
Okay, well, I'm represented, so you can. Would you be able to write it up for me on this? Write for me
Yes, I'll
on
be able to
this?
write it. Yes, I
Okay,
can.
but I mean, I mean, I'm really wondering, hoping they don't have a mortgage, cause what I'm thinking about, what I can offer cash right now with the tenant inside is 38,000. You know, that's cash to them, and then I could cover their closing fees, um, and etc. If they want me to do that. And does the tenant plan on staying once it's sold?
Yes, they haven't given notice or anything of one of them. They know it's for sale.
Okay. Okay.
So just go ahead and text me your offer.
Yeah, I would do a verbal. Could you present a verbal?
Yeah, I just like for you to text it
Text it to
to
you?
me.
Okay.
Text it so I won't forget anything or leave anything out.
Okay. Okay, yeah, well, yeah, I'll text you that information right now. And I appreciate it.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome. You have a good day.
You as well.
Bye bye.
Substitute for the right attitude. No substitute for it. As a matter of fact, your leadership development is determined by, number one, your perception of who you are. Number two, by why you think you exist. And number three, these are very important, your sense of significance. I have given you my secret to life right here. What brought me from the floor to flying my own jet is these simple statements here. You gotta first change your perception of who you are. And that starts with the belief system. Secondly, you must change your perception of why you think you exist. And number three, your sense of significance. Your perception of who you are. You've got to change it. And most of our perceptions are other people's concepts of us, and therefore we don't have self-concept, we have other concepts. What is your perception of who you are? And the second one, why do you think you exist? You've got to discover that you were born for something. Some reason, there's some purpose for your life. If you don't discover that, you'll always have a job and be buried in an average grave, with an average tombstone. Discover that you are important to the human race, you are important to the world, you are important to your universe. When I had to grapple with that question, it was tough. Because I've been taught by society like you have that you are just a social security number or some NIP number, or you're some just kind of
They got 160. So flips and 19131 can end up going for 160. I wonder who flipped this property. So like this would be a guy I would call. I see you just flipped this property right here. You know, I got another property right here. If you're looking for your next flip. Um, 169.
So your mentality has to be equal to your ability to manifest leadership. You do have the ability, you were born with it to be a leader, but your mentality hasn't matched it yet. And that's why all of your capacity to lead is buried under your lack of belief that you can. Belief is so powerful, it can make an elephant act like a sheep in the presence of another lion. You know, normally people who are insecure, whenever they meet somebody who is confident, they always call the confident arrogant. When you discover who you are, you can't help but be confident. I don't pretend. I don't try to have confidence. If you try, that means you ain't got it. If you fake it. Confidence is a product of belief. What you believe about yourself determines the way you think about yourself, and the way you think about yourself is the way you behave. And you behave bold and confident and valid because there's some things you discovered about you and about life that makes life change the perception. You can never fully carry out the mandate of leadership if you don't have the mentality of leadership. And that's what this session is about. It's about mentality. A matter of fact, integrating attitude and attribute to aptitude and altitude produces leadership. That's a lot of opposite. Because each one of them is a different experience for leadership. First of all, your attitude level. Then you must marry that to attributes. That means gifts you were born with. Then you got to marry that to aptitude. That means now you got to educate and train those gifts. That's why you read, study, go to school. For your for your aptitude to be increased. And then your altitude means you got to change the level of associations you are in. You know what's amazing? When you change your aptitude, you normally want to change your altitude. Leaders choose their friends based on their disposition. And one of the keys to developing leadership is you have to appreciate the fact that no one is responsible for your life except you. I had to take charge of my life as a teenager. And at age 13, I discovered who I was. I became a problem. happened to me at age 13? I discovered myself. Different, specifically meaning you don't think like the rest of the kids. That's all it means. And remember, thinking is belief system being exposed. And therefore, I married my attitude and my attributes and my aptitude changed, and I began to study for a different reason. And suddenly my attitude changed. I started attracting different types of friends. By the way, you know, when you, an eagle is the other animal that God identified himself with. I studied eagles intensely. I got a whole series of eagles because you must study to understand life. I had a specimen for eagles. They said eagles can fly up to 3 to 4 miles in the sky. That's almost high as some jet planes. And do you know that when an eagle is flying at top flight, they say that if an eagle meets another bird in top flight, it has to be another eagle. Because they're the only birds that can fly at altitude. So, here's a thought to take back to work with you. If you keep running into pigeons and ducks and tobacco dogs, you are flying too low. Do you know what a pigeon is? Eagles never flock. You only find them one at a time.
What's
So
a
if you keep
bungalow?
attracting a gang of people around you at work, everybody want to break off and you tackling, you are in bad company. That's why I really want you to give yourself a big hand today, because to come here, you must be an eagle. You got the pigeon back at the office. But why are you going down there? Who do you think they are? They can't teach you nothing. Hey, that's a chicken talking.
Oh,
And they
I
only
see
fly
how
when
they
they're
do
afraid.
it too.
If you're going to be a leader, you got to be careful who you fly with. People who criticize got time for it. That's why I ignore them. I ignore my critics because they got time for it. I'm too busy. I'm too busy succeeding. I'm giving them something to criticize. The greatest revenge in life, they say, is success. It's not ability, it's mentality that makes a leader. And that hippopotamus has power. They got ability, strength, size. They got might. They got ability. What they lack is mentality. The lion got a different mentality, so he eats them for lunch. What you think is more important than what you do. And so if you want to change, you got to work on this attitude bit. There's my conference people again. Here's my philosophy. My philosophy is this: trapped in every follower is a hidden leader. Trapped in every follower is a hidden leader. Therefore, the goal of true leadership is to release the hidden leader in the followers. If you are a true leader in your department or in your company supervisory position, you are a true leader as a pastor, maybe as a manager in some company. Your greatest example of leadership is production of leaders. True leaders do not maintain followers, they produce leaders. True leadership focuses on producing leaders, not followers. In other words, a true leader begins to train people under their care immediately to take leadership. The capacity to lead is in every human being. And leadership is like a tree trapped in a seed. And every one of you that walked through that door today is a seed that was sent to the planet to produce a tree to serve the world your food. That's why you were born. And deep inside of you is a person no one knows yet. And what you've done so far is just initiation process. That's why no one should cancel you yet, because you ain't quite come out yet. Leadership manifestation requires the right environment. You know, a seed can be placed on a windowsill in your tiled bathroom and stay there for 50 years, and the tree never come up. Even though the seed has a tree and a forest in it, it is a victim of the environment. If you can just get that seed off that windowsill and put it in soil with a little bit of water, here comes the future.
I'm in 2022, bro.
Typical seed. I got stacks of CDs that I buy on Mass Brown and 10 Red Mondays, and I put them in my car. And when I'm driving, every time I sit in my car, I'm feeding my seed. Even the music you listen to, gotta be careful. It can be poison to your germination of your seed. The next time someone says they want to get to know you, ask them, Have you noticed that people ain't going nowhere? Want you to go with them. Folks who ain't doing nothing in life, want you to do it with them. That's why you got to break away from your best friend sometime to become better. You outgrow people, so know when to leave. If they keep asking you questions, it's time to go. People who you can ask questions. That's how you grow. True attitude is manifested in attitude. What I mean by that is when you discover leadership, it comes out in your attitude. Attitude must be a product of your belief system. Everybody in here have attitude. Everybody. It's called leadership attitude. There are two types of concepts. The first one is the leadership spirit and the spirit of leadership. Two different concepts. The leadership spirit is what you were born with. Your ability, you never receive it, you came with it. But your ability you were born with is trapped by the mentality that they gave you from your culture. This is why to be great, you got to divorce yourself from your traditions and your culture. Because convention makes no room for creativity. It does not allow you to believe beyond the norm. Matter of fact, they want you to fit in, not stand out. So society is all what is all designed you to behave yourself. You're trained to limit yourself. Isn't it amazing that you buy a car and the travel 150 miles per hour, 180 miles per hour, and then the same country that sells the car to you puts up a sign, 50. No, you don't thought about that. That's a problem. See, Ford Motor Company makes the car to make 180, and then they make sure you only can travel 50. Society is designed to make sure you never become a leader. And that's why for you to become a leader in your workplace, you're going to have to break away from tradition. Now, I want to warn you, when you decide to break the speed limit, all your enemies will wake up in the office. Every critic that you thought was your friend will suddenly come alive. Because people don't want you to leave them in their nothingness. You can't lead from behind. That's why sheep are not leaders. They follow the sheep hips in front of them. But when you're in front, ain't no hip to follow. You gotta design your course. And that takes boldness and risk. It takes all kinds of challenging commitment to decide where you want to go in life up front. Having the leadership spirit means that you are naturally created to lead. But the mentality is what makes it up. Some of you in this room are just like that. You are powerful, but they got you in the bush. The social environment is just making you afraid to come out and take what's yours in life. You are the way you see yourself. Do you think you're better off? The elephant actually thinks it's a meal for a cat. The mindset of a leader is what changes his attitude toward life and himself. The spirit of leadership refers to attitude, mentality, and mindset. And that's been the key to all great leaders. And sometimes that spirit comes forth under pressure. Many leaders in history are products of circumstances that force them to think differently. That's what makes them emerge as leaders. The spirit of leadership is a mindset. It dictates your motivation. It is revealed in your response to your environment. The spirit of leadership is a perception of yourself and the world. How do you see the world? The spirit of leadership is your convictions that regulate your thoughts about yourself and people. The spirit of leadership is your personal private philosophy of life. How you think about life and yourself. The spirit of leadership is your thoughts about oneself and one's environment. It is your belief system which controls your behavior. The spirit of leadership is the source of your action which determines the response and how you interpret the world. This is very important. I see the world differently from most people because of my belief system, which becomes my attitude creator. So I don't panic over nothing. I don't panic. Panic is a product of a certain belief system, and therefore it is your mental condition. Success keeps the right company all the time. You have to nurture yourself so that you can produce the right attitude. Nurture means to feed yourself the right information. We are what we think, and we become what we continue to think. You tell your kids, go read a book, go read your homework, and then you watch TV. They're confused. Your kids will value what you value. If you value TV, they're going to hate books. If they want you always reading books, they got to turn the TV off. Because whatever mom and dad values, and mom and dad are doing well, that must be what you should do too. So our kids fell in love with books. Our house is full of books. We didn't run out of house. Because become what you think. You cannot mentality. I have to work on it so I can work up my altitude mentality. You to change your life, you will change your life. This is why the heart of leadership is working on the way. On the way a person thinks. Here are the most important things to write down. 7 principles of true leadership. Number one, true leadership is inherent in the human spirit. You have to believe that first. Every human being possesses the capacity to be a leader. Whether they die as a follower is a choice. Number two, true leadership cannot be taught. It must be discovered. Number three, true leadership is self-discovery. And number four, true leadership is serving your gift to the world. Everyone in this room is born with a specific gift. Some of you got two of them. Don't try and develop all of your gifts. Focus on one. Make it your primary gift. And then refine it. And then serve it to the world. It is your gift that makes you valuable. And serving it is your responsibility. And the better you serve your gift, the greater leadership you achieve. So whoever can serve that gift more effectively, they become the greatest in the group. No one came to earth without a gift. Problem is, we try to take other people's gifts and make them ours. If you become an imitation, you're going to be broke. You need to find your gift, your strength, your unique power. And you need to take that and say, I'm going to become this. And then serve it to the world. And that's your leadership born that day. We've all been taught to be employed, not deployed. So they always tell you, go to school, get an education, so you can get a job. They never say stay at school so you can own a business. They don't even think that. It doesn't cost your parents don't even think that. So you follow convention. I'll never forget the meeting when I went to Asia to speak. I was speaking at the largest Sony plant. I had 2 days with them. The first day, I spoke to all the managers, all the CEOs. I was speaking to train them. There was Chinese and Japanese and Singaporeans, all these folks were there in Malaysia working for Sony. And I had to do training there.
Malaysia.
Leadership training for the whole day. Third day, the president of that particular firm called me up and he says, our CEOs and our executives are so impressed by you, we want to take you to lunch. And they were picking my brain, man. They were taking notes, asking me questions, keep writing stuff, writing stuff. And all of a sudden it hit me, you know, wait a minute. All these guys are millionaires, man. Every Chinaman I know owns a business. And here I am in the heart of Asia, where they come from. And I said, sir, pardon me, I have a question that I need you to answer. I said, tell me, how come everywhere, no matter where it is, you go to the lowest level in the heart of leadership and the owning a business? Can you tell me what is your secret? And they looked at each other and they laughed. And then the president said to me, he said, well, you know, we've been noticing that ourselves. We have concluded, based on our assessment, that whenever you go into a community, the first thing you look for is a job. He says, when we come into any community, the first thing we look for is a business. He said it's attitude. They don't even look for a job. They don't even think about employment. They think deeper. I'm thinking, so here we go. So I said to the guy, I said, excuse me, so when you go into a town, any country, so what are you doing until you get a business? He says, any employment we have is always temporary. We only want enough money to start a business. Number six, true leadership is self-manifestation. You become a leader when you discover who you are and decide to become it. True leadership is self-manifestation. Your leadership is one of your
I think
you are so great, it's amazing. But the environment won't allow you to become it. Sometimes our past mentality just won't allow you to step out and take a risk. What you're doing now is not what you could do. Whatever you're impressed with, God's disappointed in. Stop waiting for everything to show up before you start. Every leader, I tell you the truth, every leader, they know what they doing. Me included, we don't know what we're doing. We just say, I got this idea, I'm gonna go for it. And for heaven's sake, believe me, we ain't got no money. What I mean is for our projects. Because you are not a leader unless you're doing something I say you do not a leader unless you are doing something you cannot pay for.
Thank you for calling Main Street Renewal. We look forward to helping you. If you would like to speak to a sales associate or licensed agent, please press 1. If you would like, if you are calling about a recently submitted offer from MSR, please press 1. If you would like to receive an offer from MSR on a new property, please press 2. If you are calling about a recently received concession request on an active offer, please press 3. If you are calling about any other sales transaction or potential opportunity with Main Street Renewal, please press 4. If you are calling about a recently submitted offer from MSR, please press 1. To leave a voicemail from the number you are calling from, press 1 and the pound key. If you'd like to leave a voicemail from a different number,
Man,
hi, this is Spencer. Hope you're having a great day. Please leave me a message unless your message is about property for lease or for sale with Main Street Renewal. You got a piece of paper and a pencil. I'm going to give you some phone numbers to call for lease or for sale. For properties that you'd like to lease from us, please call 512-485-7182. Again, 512-485-7182. And properties for sale, please call 512-488-6033. 512-488-6033. At the tone, please. Thanks for calling Main Street Renewal. This call may be monitored or recorded for quality assurance and other purposes. Please stay on the line and we'll be with you shortly.
hello?
Main Street Renewal, this is Ann. How may I help you?
Hey, Ann, yeah, I'm calling about one of you guys' listings.
What's the address of the property?
2313 East 77th Street.
Yeah.
Okay, and is it still available?
It looks like it's under contract right now.
It's under contract, and are you guys accepting backups?
No, we don't accept any formal backup offers.
Okay, so if I wanted to submit an offer, I would just have to wait till it's unpending, or would you take it down?
I mean, you're more than welcome to submit an offer now. You would just have to submit it via email, and I'm sure the transaction writer will get back to you and let you know that it's under contract, and if anything falls through, they'll contact you. But we aren't taking any formal backup offers, and they're not gonna entertain any offers while it's already under contract.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. What is the email address? What is the email address?
It's retail sales, RETAILSALES at
Okay.
MS, M as in mom, S as in Sam, renewal, RENEWAL.com.
.com. Okay, perfect. And I would just submit my offer there and wait for the transaction coordinator to get back with me.
Yeah, they'll get back with you, but it's unlikely they'll do any form of negotiation or anything with it already being in their contract.
Okay. Okay. Well, I appreciate it.
Yeah, of course. Have a great day. Thank you.
You too. Bye bye.
Bye.
Leadership demands that you got to take risks. Number seven, leadership is self-exposure. When you expose your true self, get ready. He won't understand you, but go for it. Let us meet you before you die. Not the one the culture made, not the one society produced, the one that's on the inside that you have yet to meet. The true self. This is why I keep telling people you got to die empty. I want to give you these, what I call the five questions of life that you have to answer to become a leader. Number one, who am I? Number two, where am I from? Number three, why am I here? Number four, what can I do? And number five, where am I going? These are the most important questions in life, and until you answer them, you will always be informed. Who am I has to do with identity. You got to discover who you are. 6.7 billion people. Number two, where am I from has to do with your heritage. And I'm not talking about your ethnicity because your ethnic heritage is so confusing. Don't try to find yourself by going back in your ethnicity. Because then you'll find out where you're from. Why am I here is a question of purpose. They discover why is simply fact. Where am I going? This is a question of destiny. And what can I do? This is a question of protection. And therefore, when you discover these answers, you discover your leadership. I know who I am. I didn't always, but I found out who I was. And secondly, I know where I came from. And I didn't come from the Bahamas. I didn't come from Africa. Because both of them are limiting. All cultures limit you. I had to come from something greater. My greatest mentor in history in my life is Jesus Christ. And one time they asked him, where are you from? You know his answer was? He didn't say I came from Bethlehem, grew up in Nazareth, and have friends in Capernaum. His answer was, I came down from Bethlehem. They said, no, no, no. We know your mother. She's married. And your daddy too. He said, no. I came down from heaven. He refused to have his heritage limited to earth. And so, me, I came through Baytown. I didn't come from Baytown. I came through the Bahamas. I didn't come from the Bahamas. Wherever you came from can limit you or give you unlimited thinking. I said the reason why they call Africa Mother Africa is because you never get your heritage from your mother. That's why you carry your father's name. The seed of your identity comes from your father. I came down from my father through the mother. That makes me limitless. I'm just like my daddy. All things are possible with my father. True leadership is not a method nor a technique. True leadership is an attitude. When I discovered that I came out of God, not out of the Bahamas, suddenly the Bahamas became too small for me. So today, we have effects in 90 countries right from this island. Because the mentality that was developed here goes beyond this entire region. Don't let where you came from physically, travel. Don't let your ethnic heritage become your graveyard. Stop being black and white and yellow and stuff. Forget that. That's too limiting. Become like your father. Be a man. It's a spirit being. Just know that. Everything you know is not all there is to know. Beliefs and convictions of a leader regulates the nature of their leadership, and therefore the source of beliefs is the perception of your truth. What is truth to you determines what you do with your life. Whatever you think is true, that's how you're going to live. That's why it's important to keep getting information.
Visit your teammates can affect your physical performance. Watch Karen's full story and get the facts at thefactsnow.com. Since 1960, Gravely has been designed, engineered, and made right here in the USA to not only build to last, but to also keep you running comfortably from dawn to dusk. So ask yourself, are you ready to graduate to a great leader? All you care about is how bad your day is. All you care about is what you don't have. Maybe your job, all the work and hours you put in may be too hard right now. materialistic can be replaced. But when your life is over, it will not come back. Humble yourself and recognize your life ain't so bad because that other person that we're talking about, they're fighting that cancer. That other person that we're talking about, they are homeless. That other person that we're talking about, they don't have a family to go home to. So why can't you understand the significance of life? You don't get a pass. You don't get a pass to keep making the same mistakes over and over. You don't get a pass of feeling sorry for yourself. You don't get a pass to saying it's okay. At least I tried. You ain't got time to try. You need to start living your life every single day and be blessed and be thankful and be strong and walk with power and walk with faith. This is it. This is the time to recognize your potential, your truth, everything about you is beautiful. Recognize your purpose in this world. We are all responsible. We are all made to do great things. Be accountable. Be productive. Be powerful. And from the bottom of my heart, conduct your business. Tomorrow's a promise. Today's a promise. How are you living your life right now? When you wake up in the morning, you gotta make sure you maximize the experience. When you wake up in the morning, you gotta maximize the opportunity. As long as you got breath in your body, you gotta pursue your life in such a way to understand that your life matters. Your life is important. Your life is critical, and we need you on this earth. You got a gift that we need. Are you living life that you get it all figured out? Are you living your life that you arrive? What are you going to do about the life you have? This life that you have been given, this life that you are temporarily holding on to, this life that has been just given to you for only temporary reasons, has more meaning than you can ever imagine. You say, hey man, this is part of the journey. This is not, hey, this is just a good stop. This is not the final destination. This is just a point on the journey. But you gotta put your head up high. You gotta understand your legacy matters. Your legacy is important. And when you wake up every single morning, you gotta live like the breath is about to leave your body. You gotta live like this day is your last day. Every single day, you gotta maximize everything on the inside of each and every day. That's when you're alive. So many people out there in this world right now will try to tell you not to be something that you feel in your heart that you want to be. Do not let anyone validate your purpose. Do not let anyone validate your destiny. You are not done. You have power right now. You have strength right now. Because this world needs your purpose. So every day you gotta give it up. Every day you gotta give this world what you got. Every day you gotta give everything you got to this world. Because that defines your legacy. What you gonna leave behind when electrified technologies in Pennsylvania, and today, everybody dies, but not everybody lives. Live, my friend. Live, my friend. Live. Everybody dies sooner or later. Don't worry about your death. Worry about your life. Take charge of your life for as long as it lasts. There are so many people in this world that don't believe in you. But while you're sitting around worrying about people believing in you, why don't you focus on believing in yourself? Your purpose is easy to you. Your purpose comes natural for you. Your purpose brings you energy. Your purpose brings you life. Other people marvel by your talents and your ability. But you look back at them and you say, it's not a big deal because this is just who I am. It's not a big deal because this is my gift. It comes easy to me. It comes easy for me. Why? Because it's my purpose. Once you discover your purpose, it's your job to live with passion. That's when you're passionate. That's when you're ready to go to that next level. You determine your legacy. It's up to you. Your legacy is in your hands. As long as you breathe, as long as you live, as long as you persist. There's somebody out there right now that is hurt. There's somebody out there right now that is struggling. There's somebody out there right now that's got it a little bit tougher than you do. But you got the right to celebrate the life. No matter if it's good or if it's bad. Nothing is greater than living. Because if you're living, there's a possibility to change something. But not just change it. Evolve. Evolve into something great. When I think about a person who lives with passion, who's living their best life, I think about a lion who's the king of the jungle. That lion is living his best life. That lioness is living her best life. Why? Because every day they wake up with purpose. Every day they wake up with passion. Every day they see that gazelle and they pursue. Everybody dies, but not everybody lives. You have to be fearless. You have to be completely fearless and have utmost belief in whatever that feeling is inside you. Earn the day, but when you're stepping into territory that's unknown, and we grew up in a society where people just think you click on things and you get it. We're programmed, everything is so instant. Take a pill, you get skinny. You get this app, it sorts everything out for you. To get anything, there's no secret to it. It's just hard work. You got to put in the work. You got to put in the hours. Whether it's repetitions or whatever it is, you got to get up and get after it as hard as you can. Because there's somebody else that's out there that's doing it. You want to be the hardest working person in the world. If what they're going after truly makes them happy, you know, if it's driven by happiness, they will have nothing but success because you will enjoy getting up early in the morning. You will enjoy outworking everybody. People that are miserable, I never understand why they're doing what they're doing. You have one life. You got one shot at this. There's no dress rehearsals. To be miserable, going to job after job after doing the same thing over and over again and have no inspiration. You're just a cog in the wheel. I'd rather be the engine. I'd rather be the one that drives and moves the car, than just be the wheel. It's all the mindset. It's how bad you want something, and nothing tastes better than
They changed the garage to a house, to a room. It's crazy.
Your life is on the line.
How to
Prepare for battle. It's time to put on that armor. You are in a position right now. You're walking through life and don't have an understanding of what's next for you. But the battles that you are about to face, you must be prepared. But the only way you can go through the battle is you got to put on the armor. That armor that you're putting on is a special kind of armor that you must have. Because you can't fight every battle by yourself. You need a higher power. I'm going to call that higher power purpose. You don't have to believe what I believe, but you better believe in something because your strength is not as strong as you think it is. And this is why you need that armor. This particular type of armor is tailor-fit for you. Nobody else can put on this armor because it doesn't fit them. It's fit for you. You're going to put that armor on. If you're going to have confidence, put that armor on. If you feel that you're going to be stronger than you was yesterday, put that armor on. If you know you're going to walk through some craziness in your life, put that armor on. And see how well you get through life. Humble, humility, faith, strength. These things do the work, people. Don't get it twisted. Don't think that you just going to walk through life without some type of protection around you. And sometimes we keep that armor on, but we don't take care of that armor. We don't do the things that are necessary to cover you. And what that means is that you got to get back. And then you got to get up. You got to recognize that everything doesn't always work the same way all the time. And this is why you got to understand in life, it's always going to change. And you got to be able to adapt to the changes that are happening day in and day out. So sometimes you get lonely. Sometimes you get frustrated. Sometimes
is unavailable. Please contact customer care for assistance. Message IL177.
you are afraid. But why haven't you suited up? Why haven't you put on that armor?
you to
You can't move. You can't excel. You did not allow that special offer to do its job. You went out in the world naked. You went out in the world without a care in the world. You thought that you just knew you was gonna be okay. You can't just be okay. If you don't have the armor, you're not gonna get very far. You are not gonna walk through this world thinking that the world owes you something. The world doesn't owe you anything. You don't get nowhere in life without somebody standing with you, building you up and lifting you up and aiding you along the way. But at the end of the day, it still falls in your hands to make a difference, to do the job, to live your life and protect yourself from all of the things that may affect your life. There are people right now that have been told when they're working that they won't amount to anything. And they have allowed their emotions and their feelings to get disrupted. And ladies and gentlemen, you allow these things to happen because you're not protecting yourself. So you got to suit up. You got to put on that armor. You got to be a little bit more faithful. You have to understand that there is a purpose behind the purpose. And there is a greater power than you and I. No matter how you look at things, you can't do it alone. But you better put on that armor. Don't glorify yourself because you're only passing through. Suit up that armor and be about your business because that's what we have to do. Don't take your life for granted. Don't feel that you cannot be touched because you must know. Keep that armor on, carry on, and live strong. And from the bottom of my heart, keep your faith, look up, and conduct your business. Do you realize how difficult it is to be different? Does that mean you're supposed to stop? Shame on you if you don't have enough strength in your mindset, in your heart, in your soul. Listen up. Yes, I'm talking to you. You've been put in a position where you ultimately doubted yourself. You've been told over and over again that you're not that great. You're not that good. You started to believe in all of these things that you have been told most of your life.
I mean, it's alright.
It's your fault
It's not brand new though.
because you had more faith and belief in the people that doubted you instead of believing in yourself. You're not supposed to start at the top. You got to grow it. You got to believe in it. I never told you that it was going to be easy. In fact, you don't deserve it. If you can't struggle through it, you don't deserve it. If you can't hurt from it, you don't deserve it.
That's why square feet is huge.
You haven't had much success in their
That's
lives
damn near a mansion.
if they didn't put nothing behind it. We
Hey, happy Mother's Day.
Thank you. What is this? You sure you got everything you need?
I think so.
we don't know the story
Got it.
You do what you need to do. And feed your ideas, feed your dreams, because they're starving right now.
It's on a corner,
You
but
can't push yourself
it's
forward
in a neighborhood.
if all you're thinking about is the doubts and the negative things that people are saying. Because you're relying more on their ideas and their dreams of you instead of you relying on your own dreams and ideas of yourself. Why would you want to surround yourself with people that don't have ideas, that are great? Why would you want to surround yourself because of a number? You know, a lot of people tend to wonder, oh, how many friends they have and how many people in their corner. Well, I have 1 million followers. I have tens and thousands and thousands and thousands of people that support me. How many of those people do you actually know? Do you realize the power that you have right now? Even the people that don't like you, they are drawn to you. They see you, but they don't see your greatness. They don't see what you truly have inside. They are afraid of it. They don't lift it up. They don't encourage it because they're not happy. Today, recognize your true beliefs. Stop thinking that the rest of the world is against you. You have a few people that may not ever support you, but you got just one. That one person that matters the most, and that is you, my friend.
How the
You.
fuck did I get that number?
So work. Dig a little deeper. Support your ideas. Nourish your ideas. Feed your dreams. Make them a reality. Believe in yourself. When everybody turns their back on you, believe in yourself. This is it. You're not done. You're just working. And if you're working, you're growing. So keep up the good fight. Stay tight. And never quit. This is the moment of your time. This is the moment of your life. This is the reality check, and you deserve it. I'm not here to make you feel warm and fuzzy. I'm here to tell you the reality is
Hello?
Hello, I'm looking for Lynette.
Who's this?
Yes, Ron. I'm calling about one of your listings. I'm an investor. I'm looking at one of your listings right now, 9101 East 66 Turk.
The one in Limtown?
Yeah.
It's no longer on the market. My clients have had a death in their family, and we are temporarily taking it off the market.
Okay. Okay. Well, I appreciate it. I hope you guys get that all figured out.
Okay, thanks.
You're welcome. You have a good rest of your day. Damn. Yeah. All right. Yeah.
real. So be real with yourself. Understand your value. Don't depreciate yourself. Realize that there is more to you than less of yourself. Keep focusing on your purpose and tell weakness to step aside because strength is coming through. Be productive. Look up and
motivated onlooker. You are disciplined, desperate, tireless, fulfiller of destiny. Whatever pushed you to the ground, whatever knocked you to the floor, from that place, I want you to look it in the eye and tell me, you can't keep me here. Thomas Edison, he was fired from his first two jobs. His teachers coined him stupid, that he couldn't learn anything. This is the man who invented the light bulb. The first 1,000 times he failed, but it was never a failure. He just found 1,000 ways that don't work. You know Thomas Edison, you didn't try 1,000 times. Try 1,000 times. And then come talk to me and tell me you're not enough. Tell me you don't have what it takes. Tell me you're stupid. Tell me you're dumb. Tell me you're slow. Tell me you don't have enough. But you're seeing this thing all wrong. And this is why you can't have no future. Because you keep meditating on the mess up. Stop meditating on the mess up. And see yourself walking in the mastery of this thing. Listen to me. If you want your future,
Then make a change base concede to addiction. Watch Dylan's full story and get the facts at thefactsnow.com.
Taco Bell breakfast. Nothing too wild, just delicious.
get up now. Get up, get up, get up, and try again. Try again. Try again. History for many of you is insecurity. History for many of you is depression and anxiety. And that substance you can't shake. And that person you can't leave. History for many of you is they're better than me. History for many of you is nobody will show up if I build it. I don't have the time. I'm not good enough. It's time to get out of the way. It's because of you that you are not where you want to be. You are the issue. It's you. Your issue is you. Nobody has lied to you more than you.
What coping skills can you use to help you get up and take action? It's not the burdens of life that weighs you down, but instead it's how we handle them. So it's okay to fail forward. Now, how you cope with this fear of failure is what's most important. This is what's going to help you stay persistent, most importantly in adversity, opposition, humiliation, retaliation, even the trauma of the past. These coping skills is what's needed to get up. Adversity is inevitable. You will be knocked down. You no longer have to dwell on the past. Why? Because you have coping skills to cope with the trauma, skills to cope with the mess from the past, learning to deal with stressful situations instead of letting fear paralyze you. These coping skills will help you manage the perception of self doubt and fear. Understanding nothing but
I'm sorry I'm late. Are you the babysitter? Come on in, she's out back.
Okay.
There she is. That's my baby. She's a little needy. So check her temperature regularly, feed her often. The wood's right over there. Mr. M, don't worry about it. Go enjoy your night. I got this.
I'm not a babysitter. Neither are you. Get a Camp Chef Woodwind Pro.
It's all flavor of an offset with convenience of a pellet grill.
South Florida's newest Chevrolet showroom is now open at Rick Hendrick Chevrolet Naples. Visit the newly redesigned state-of-the-art facility. Enjoy our most comfortable car buying experience yet at Rick Hendrick Chevrolet Naples.
Every day, I wake up and think of my ideal life. I have so many goals that I want to accomplish. I have so much that I want to do. I have a vision of my life, and I'm nowhere near where I want to be. At times, I get overwhelmed, and I become so impatient with myself. I truly feel sometimes I'm just falling behind. Feel at times the clock is winding down. It truly is a struggle to stay positive and motivated. Sometimes, like most people, I want to throw in the towel and just give up. Sometimes it just feels like there's just no use. There's just too much ground to cover. I need to cover it so that I can get where I need to be. I need to constantly remind myself over and over again, I am not yet where I want to be, but I know I'll get there. I am not where I want to be, but I am so grateful. I am not where I used to be. I am talking to those people that are just about to give up, that are just about to lose.
Let's go, man.
I am here, ladies and gentlemen, cheer you on, to let you know that you, my friends, are going to get there. You are going to get that promotion. You are going to complete that marathon, and you are going to rock for your life. Whatever you are working towards, you are going to get there. If it got to get crystal clear whether you want what it is that you are seeking for, what it is you truly want, you must know. You've got to know that you're going to get there. But most important,
All right, bet.
crash the ground and keep moving. Make the ground shake, crack the world, get it going, don't let nothing stop you. I am pleased with you. When the rest of the world shuts you down, you got to be the one to stand up, shout out, cry out, stand tall, work hard, dig deep, and go after it. There's nothing going to stop me. If you didn't make me, you can't break me. If you didn't make the sun come up, you can't stop me. If you didn't make the moon shine at night, you can't stop me. My purpose, my will, my dedication, my motivation is all about doing the business because guess what, ladies and gentlemen? That's what I'm about. I'm about that business. I'm about that life. What are you about?
The greatest ability that God has given humankind above the animals is the ability to choose. A dog can't be anything but a dog. A cat can't be anything but a cat. A human being has the power to choose. We can choose. And I'm asking you, what do you see in the future for you? What brought you here today? What caused you to get up? What is it that you're looking for?
You get to choose as much as you want. You get to design it any way you choose. You're not sentenced to your future. You have an opportunity to your future. How do you want it? And if it doesn't
Yes, I can.
I choose this as our goal. And they may well ask, why climb the highest mountain? Why fly the Atlantic?
There's a choice. You have to choose for your happiness. You have to choose for your well-being. You have to choose for your family. You have to choose for your health and wellness. You have to choose for success. When I made a decision to follow my destiny, I felt it calling. My destiny was calling me.
We choose to go to the moon and yet the days do the other thing. Not because they are easy, but because they are hard. Because that goal will serve to organize and measure the best of our energies and skills. Because that challenge is one that we're willing to accept, one we are unwilling to run from, and one we intend to win.
Because you have a timeline for when you want your dream to become a reality, that don't mean your dream is for you, baby. I'm not coach right now. I'm your conscience. You're in a fight between will and skill. I say will first because that's where you are. You locked and loaded with skill. You practicing every day. You putting in your work. You buying everything. You making an investment. You living your dream. You walking like your dream. You surrounding yourself around your dream. You got mentors, everything. You putting your work in. You got your skill. Now it's a test of your will. There's a mindset thing you in right now. It's a mindset thing because your challenge ain't moving your mountain. It's not moving. You don't feel like you're making any progress. You're not physically moving when you see everything else around you, other people around you moving. You're not making progress. You're in the test of your will right now because life says it has a little more test for you. You
Some stains on the floor. God damn, that's a weird color, blue. That's the basement. Got backyard, got a nice sitting area.
with skill, and it will see it just as that. A challenge where you can look at your challenge with will and see it as much.
Understand this and listen to me clearly. You may forget this face, you may forget this voice, you may forget who told you. Forget your past. Now don't ever forget these words that I'm about to tell you. If you want to be great in this life, you only have one choice, gentlemen. You only have one choice. You can make choices that just get you remembered, or you can make choices that ultimately make you a legend.
Nice house.
If you put as much time into working on winning as you put into thinking about losing, you'd already be a champion. We don't get tired of just knowing and seeing successful people and become one of them. It's time out to sit up here and just make these average decisions, to make these irrelevant decisions that don't change you, don't change your family, don't change society, don't change your environment, don't change the world. It's time to make decisions that make you a legend. We see it every day. But the only difference, baby, you gonna make a choice to just be remembered, or you gonna make a choice to become a legend. You gotta stop quitting. We gotta stop giving up all this TGIF, TGIF. It is now TGIA. Thank God I'm alive. When we open our eyes and we're in our right mind, we live as though we really appreciate that opportunity. And every time I see a post, every time I see a tweet, or just anything, I want to ask the person, why are you thanking God? It's Friday. Hello? Newsflash. Tomorrow is Saturday. The day after that is Sunday. The day after that is Monday. What are you thanking God? It's Friday for? Because you're preparing to quit. You're preparing to stop.
This on the main road.
You're preparing to clock out. You're preparing to go
Nice.
home. And you're in the mental mindset to do nothing. I dare you to get prepared for challenges in your life by getting real color. I dare you. I dare you when you sign that job. If you don't
51722.
Your call has been forwarded.
That's crazy. They texted me, but then fucking weird, bro. Yeah. This off in the main rule where they do the shirt. Just in case she called me back.
We've got to stop habitually gravitating to excuse. Number one, you gotta stop comparing yourself to everybody else. Rule number one, kill comparison. But what I have found, do it like them, and I don't say it like them, and I'm not smart with them, and I'm not as strong as them, and I don't have the money that they have, I don't have the resources that they have. And the reason why I can do it because my parents worked there for me. The reason why I can do it is why I met my coach. He didn't train to high level or a sports scholarship to make a company. And so we were just programmed to blame everybody else when you look in the mirror and stop comparing yourself to everybody else. Where are some There are some, for instance, in our relationship, in your relationship, every single day, the excuses that we make are like a warm blanket over us, covering up the underlying issue of fear, the spirit of personality. The truth is that the reason why you haven't done it is because you're afraid. Maybe if you can just listen to this a couple times, maybe you'll start making so many excuses because the excuse is nothing but a cosmetic. It's makeup. It's a blanket. It's a convenience that we habitually gravitate to because it just makes us feel better. But the underlying issue, the underlying cancer, the inflammation is fear. We're afraid. We're afraid that if we give our best, the best isn't good enough. We're afraid because we're constantly comparing ourselves to other people. We're
I
afraid
agree. It's like one of the top wholesalers in the city.
people will change if we evolve. We're afraid that maybe we'll lose our friends if we begin to shift our thinking. You have to have a marriage mentality when it comes to achieving what it is that's on the inside of you. What it is that's in your head.
Okay, this is what we're working on.
You have to have that marriage mentality. The problem with it is you keep dating the idea, the potential of focus and success and determination and discipline. You're only disciplined once a week. You're only determined twice a week. You're only
Busy church, so we'll have to accumulate for that. And next to is the main road. Parking is calm though. You know, this thing is so close to that, we're gonna have to take so long. Just siding, so minus 10K. We don't negotiate over text. So. $250. This price $250.
Those times
The
when you get
list
up early and you
price.
work hard. Those times when you stay up late and you work hard. Those times when you don't feel like working, you're too tired, you don't want to push yourself, but you do it anyway. That is actually the dream. That's the dream. It's not the destination, it's the journey. And if you guys can understand that, then what you'll see happen is that you won't accomplish your dreams. Your dreams won't come true. Something greater will. It's an amazing thing about passion. If you love something, if you have a strong passion for something, you would go to the extreme to try to understand or try to get it. Whatever you have a love for, if you really want it, you'll get it. You have to beg someone. I don't think you guys understand how present you guys were with me. You know, you guys were there with me at 5:30 in the morning when I was running the track and I was midway through my workout. And I didn't know if I could make it through. And I thought about the expectations you guys had for me and you have for our team. And it pushed me through. It got me through those 800s and 400s and 100s at 5:30 in the morning. So I thank you. We're not on the stage just because of talent or ability. We're up here because of 4 a.m. We're up here because of 2 a days or 5 a days. We're up here because we had a dream and let nothing stand in our way. If anything tried to bring us down, we used it to make us stronger. We were never satisfied, never finished, we'll never be retired. My high school English teacher used to finish. He had this beautiful quote, and it read, "Rest at the end, not in the middle." And I took that to heart. I believe there's time for resting at the end, but for me, that time is not now. Thank you. It's a tremendous honor to acknowledge my basketball career. But I look forward to that dream. It used to be an honor one day to inspire the next generation of athletes to have a dream, set a goal, and never ever rest in the middle. Rest at the end, not in the middle. Be yourself. That's it. Be you. Be you. There's no gimmick. There's no. You don't have to try anything. Who are you? Where are you today?
That whole want attention, bro. She like getting it.
Thank you guys so much. I love you. Mamba out. Because if you play with the fear of failing, you'll have the pressure on yourself to play, to capitulate to that fear. If you play with the sense of I want to win, then you have the fear of what happens if you don't. But if you find common ground in the middle, in the center, then it doesn't matter. You're unfazed by either, right? And that enables you to really just stay in the moment, stay connected to it, and not feel anything other than what's in front of you. So I try to just be dead center. You start with where you want your game to be, what would make your game most unstoppable or hard to deal with, and now you work backwards from there. And you start building it one piece at a time, one move at a time, one counter at a time.
Gotta fight. And you relax. Right. You gotta fight. You gotta fight. I got the eye of the tiger, rising up to the challenge of my rivals, and he's walking up with the eye of the tiger.
beeping.
Dun,
And
dun, dun, dun,
he did not care.
dun, dun, dun,
He was nasty.
dun, dun, dun. The eye of the tiger. Huh, huh, huh.
I wish he was in the jail.
Your call has been forwarded.
He had the work ethic. My God, yeah. Couldn't even be close. If you're lazy, man, I don't want to talk to you. I don't want to deal with you. You're gonna make me feel dumber. You're gonna lower my level. I don't think so. You can go ahead. There's plenty of teams in here where you'll fit right in. I don't deal with.
Your call has been forwarded.
You see, Square syncs up all sales automatically. This is all our inventory. See, and I go, and now we're gonna put a reminder to order more. See, Square has our payroll fully automated.
Oh, and can Square help with word of mouth?
Hey, if we do word of mouth, I think Duncan should do it.
Why Duncan?
People that don't commit at that level, but then act as if they do. I don't deal with that. I don't. It's real shit. I mean, listen. So, like, we used to get into stuff all the time because it was like, he would say, okay, Kobe's not throwing me the ball. And media would take it and run with it and all sorts of stuff. I'm like, well, bro, if you were in shape, by the time I run down on a fast break and run back and then run down, you're still coming down the first time, bro. Like, what the hell do you want me to do? Right? So a lot of our contention came from that.
And even though he was older, you were still fit in front of him.
You didn't kill. I didn't care. Man,
From day
listen,
one?
bro.
From day one.
I knew for sure Rick Fox, my teammates, they all thought I was absolutely crazy the day me and Shaq got in a fist fight. After that day, they were like, okay, Kobe, you're certifiable.
Fist fight.
Oh, yeah.
Fist fight.
I'm not backing down. Listen, either you're going to whoop my ass or I'm going to...
Tight shit, tight shit, tight shit, tight shit. You feel me?
There's a level of respect. And for Shaq, too, by the way. I know he's told me that day was a big turning point for him because it was like, he's generally used to talking trash and saying what he wants and nobody really stepping up and challenging him on that. And when he saw me challenging him on that, he was like, this kid's crazy. All right, I can win with that. And so that's kind of the beginning of our relationship, I think.
That's probably never happened. So that's probably not something that's common to him.
No, it's also...
He's also 3 years old or something, right?
It was all... This all coming back to me right now. This also came to Phoenix my first year we were playing, and he kept posting up, but they kept fouling him, so he kept going to the free throw line and kept missing them. And so he'd throw the ball out to me. I'm not throwing that back in there. Right? So I kept shooting him, right? So we get in the timeout. He's like, hey, I'm open. I'm like, okay. And so Yeah, come back in. Hey, dude, you gotta throw me the ball. I said, man, yeah, get it off the rebound if I miss, bro. You told him this. First year, 18 years old, man. 18 years old. And I must have been out of my damn mind. The story continues. The story continues. So if you fail on Monday, the only way it's a failure on Monday is if you decide to not progress from that. Right? So to me, that's why failure is not existent. Because if I fail today, okay, I'm gonna learn something from that failure. I'm gonna try again on Tuesday. Those times when you don't feel like working, you're too tired, you don't want to push yourself, but you do it anyway. That's the dream. It's not the destination, it's the journey.
Hello? Yes. Yeah. Let me see. I'm sending it to my grandma. It's let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Give me 1 second. My mom sent me the address. $920.
920 North Claybrook?
Yeah.
That's not a correct address.
Uh, wait. Let me go. Wait a minute. It's a white house. Fuck. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see.
There's a lot of White Houses on Claybrook Street.
On Claybrook Street. Let me see. Cool. Give me 1 second.
There you go.
Give me one. Is there a 921
921?
North Claybrook Street? And it's next to like a light brown house.
Yeah, there's a 921.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. It got a big field to the right of the house.
Yep.
Yeah. That's the house right there.
Got like a blue trim, bars on the doors, on the windows.
Yep. And
921.
921. Thank you. And to the if you're looking at it from the streetway to the left of the house is a brick house. So that would be my aunt's house. But the White House, 921 North Claybrook Street, is my grandma's house.
Okay. I'll send 921.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Well,
All right, bye.
But the thing is that information, ideas, do not help transform a person. Because if it did, we would all be jacked, right? I mean, how many bodybuilding channels do you watch? How many books have you read? How many magazines have you read? How many TV shows? How many seminars? How much have you bombarded your mind with ideas about strength and fitness? And you know what? It don't mean that you actually got it, right? Because ideas don't help people. What helps people, this is why I talk the way I do, is showing them a way that perhaps they can transform their character. Who they are is more important than what they know and what they do. The way they see themselves, their It's your goal. Good luck.
Here's the big challenge of life. You can have more than you've got because you can become more than you are. That's the challenge. And of course, the other side of the coin reads, unless you change how you are, you'll always have what you got. I have found in my experience that income does not far exceed personal development. Now, sometimes income takes a lucky jump. But sure enough, unless you grow out where it is, it'll usually come back where you are. Life has strange ways. If somebody hands you $1 million, best you become a millionaire quickly. So you get to keep the money. Otherwise, sure enough, it'll disappear. Somebody once said, if you took all the money in the world, divided it up equally among everybody, it would soon all be back in the same pockets. Incredible. Success is something you attract, not something you pursue. Success is looking for a good place to stay. So instead of going after it, you work on yourself. Personal development. See, the major question to ask on the job is not what are you getting? The major question to ask on the job is what are you becoming? See, the big question is not what am I getting paid here? The big question is what am I becoming here? Because true happiness is not contained in what you get. Happiness is contained in what you become. So that's our major subject for tonight, personal development. Of all the assignments Mr. Schoaf gave me at age 25, this was probably the most difficult. In fact, I'm still working on this one. I think it's an unending challenge to see what you can become. The next subject is called basic laws. And it's good to study the basics. And I call these basics primarily because they come from the Bible. Now, I'm not a theologian or a minister, and that'll be apparent. But Mr. Schoaf taught me that the Bible was a good textbook for ideas and stories and success equations, how to live a better life. I found out that was true. He also taught me that the
Basic
Bible is as
life
practical as it is spiritual,
instructions.
and I found out that's true.
Basic instructions before leaving
If
home.
you look at your bank account and your income and you're not happy, there are several places in the Bible to check to see what the heck's wrong, so you can make the changes. And we're going to cover some of those tonight, called basics. Okay, the next subject is my favorite, setting goals. Mr. Schoaf taught me how to set goals. What a favor that was. One morning at breakfast, shortly after I met him, he said, Jim, let me see your current list of goals. Let's go over them and talk about it. He said, maybe that's the best way I can help you get a better direction started. And I said, I don't have a list. He said, well, is it out in the car or home somewhere? I said, no, sir. I don't have a list anywhere. He said, well, young man, that's where we got to start. He said, I can tell you right now, if you don't have a list of your goals with you, he said, I can guess your bank balance within a few $100s. Which he did. And that got my attention. I said, you mean my bank balance would change if I had a list of goals? He said, drastically. That day I became a willing student how to set goals. And sure enough, learning how to set goals changed my life. And I often wondered why no one had ever taught me how to set goals up until age 25. I went to high school, but if they offered it, I missed it. I went to college for a year, never heard it. I worked for Sears. Really? And to my knowledge, Sears never taught it.
nothing. I've been to college. I'm working, and I still don't know how to set goals. But fortunately, when I was 25, I met the man who taught me how, and it revolutionized my whole life. Economically, socially, personally, it's incredible.
Hi, this is Susan. Your call is very important to me.
So I want to share with you tonight what Mr. Show shared with me, how to set goals. It can be a life changer. Okay. The next subject is the negative part of the seminar. Life is part negative, so we got to talk about the negative. And this subject is called diseases of attitude. Diseases of attitude. There's a lot of things that can wreck your chances to do well. We live in a rather dangerous world, so you got to be not only wise, you got to be careful. Now, attitude diseases are just as bad as physical diseases, right? High blood pressure, heart trouble. I mean, a lot of things lace your chances to do well. So you've got to be careful. And attitude diseases are deadly. I mean, they'll destroy all the good things you start. Okay? So we'll go through those attitude diseases, how to spot them, how to look for them, what they are, and the cure. And I'm a pro on these because I've had them all, so I can give you excellent advice on this. Now, the last subject we're going to consider tonight is called the day that turns your life around. The day that turns your life around. And under this subject, we're going to talk about the emotions that can change your life. Human beings are emotional creatures, and emotions are powerful for life change. Now, of course, emotions are so powerful they can go either way on you. Emotions can either build or destroy. So you really have to employ emotions properly. We call civilization the intelligent management of human emotions. If you can intelligently apply your emotions in the right direction, no telling what can happen. Could turn your life around one day would be sufficient. So we'll talk about those. Okay. Now that's a lot to cover in one evening, but we'll keep at it here and see if we can't get it all done. I'd like to have you now jot down the theme of the seminar. Every seminar should have a theme, I guess. We've got one. It's on some of our literature if you happen to notice it. If you didn't, for your notes, here it is. The theme of the seminar goes like this. The major key to your better future is you. That's the theme of our seminar tonight. The major key to your better future is you. And I'd like to have you underline two words just to give it some added punch. Underline the word major and the word you. So that it reads, the major key to your better future is you. Now, my first suggestion is transfer this to a card or something where you can put it up, where you can see it every day. Preferably put it up where you can see it at the beginning of the day. Before you go off and put the day together. This is a good phrase just to glance at, to keep in mind as you're putting the day together. It's called the silent seminar. If you'll just let this talk to you during the day, I found it to be tremendously helpful. The major key to your better future is you. For a big share of my life now, I didn't have this one quite figured out. Among a lot of things I didn't have quite figured out. Many things used to puzzle me back in those early days. I used to wonder why two people could work for the same company, one make twice as much money. Now, see, that used to puzzle me. And maybe they were the same age, graduated from the same school, live in the same community, work for the same company, with the same products and the same services. They've got the same traffic, the same problems, and one makes $1,000 a month, the other makes $2,000 a month. Now that was my puzzling question. Why would this long list be the same and the money twice as much? I asked, what's the difference between 1,000 a month and 2,000 a month? And I don't mean 1,000 a month, right? I can figure that out. But what makes the difference? Why would one person do twice as well, 3 times as well? Speaking economically, now I know there's more than one way to do well. I understand that. But in this little narrow area called compensation, what's the difference? Well, back then, with my faulty thinking, I'm trying to reason it out. I thought, well, maybe time makes some of the difference, right? Some people do better because they have more time. I used to say, Harold ought to be able to do well. He's got a lot of time. If I had all of Harold's time, I could do well. Now, that's got to be dumb, right? Number one, you can't get somebody else's time. A guy says to me one time, he says, you know, if I had some extra time, I could make some extra money. I said, then forget it. There isn't any extra time.
You snap. You snap.
A little more, but it's over. You say to the guy, what are you doing? He said, looking for extra time. See, they'll come and take you away, right? There isn't any more time. Now, if you can't get more time, which you can't, what could you get more of that would make a difference in economic results? And
Money.
here's the key word. Make it a part of your notes. We're going to consider it tonight. The word is value.
Value. The amount of value you
And a
provide.
little phrase for your notes. Value makes the difference in results.
Value makes a difference in the results.
You can't get more time, but you can create more value. Now, here's the first lesson in economics. Everybody should learn it from the time they're old enough to understand what a dollar means. How to earn one, how to get one, how to keep one, what to do with it. First lesson of economics. We primarily get paid for value. That's lesson one. Bringing value to the marketplace, that's how you get paid. You don't get paid for the time. I know it takes time to bring value to the marketplace, but you get paid for the value, not the time. Now, since that's true, here's one of the key questions of the evening. Is it possible to become twice as valuable at the marketplace and make twice as much money in the same time? Could you become 3 times as valuable? Make 3 times as much money in the same time? Is that possible?
You're gonna need a great discount.
If, and it's always if, right? Life is known as the big if. Harry Truman once said, life is iffy. How true. And here's the big if we're going to consider tonight. It's possible to do much better at the marketplace if you go to work primarily on yourself. And that's the theme of our seminar tonight. Learning to work primarily on yourself. People have asked me for the last 24 years, how do you develop an above average income? And the answer is, become an above average person. Develop an above average handshake. Some people want to be successful, they don't even work on their handshake. As easy as that would be to start on. They let it slide, they don't understand.
Or there's a bit ways.
Develop an above average excitement. Develop an above average interest in other people. Develop an above average intention to win. See, that'll change everything.
A slave cabin?
Experiences in life is looking for
What?
a job with above average pay without becoming an above average person. It's called frustration. And Mr. Shelf gave me probably the greatest clue he gave me when I first met him. He said, Jim, if you want to be wealthy and happy the rest of your life, just learn this lesson well. He said, learn to work harder on yourself than you do on your job. Then Mr. Shelf gave me probably one of the most important clues among so many things he taught me, but this was in those early days. Mr. Shelf was very kind, but he was also very
abrupt. And he had these interesting questions to ask. I'm giving him a little rundown one day on how things hadn't worked out for me. He said, Mr. Owen, I've got the answer for you if you will listen carefully. And listen carefully I did that day and for the next 5 years. If somebody's wealthy and happy, you've got to live. He said, Jim, I've only known you a short time. And he said, it's already my honest opinion that for things to change for you, you've got to change. That wasn't quite the answer I was looking for. But that's the answer he gave me, and I pass it along to you on this warm summer evening in Anaheim, California, 1981. For things to change for you, you've got to change. Otherwise, it isn't going to change. Before I met Mr. Show, I used to say, I sure hope things will change. Right? That seemed to be my only hope. If it isn't going to change, I'm in serious trouble. And then I discovered it isn't going to change, so I'm in serious trouble. See, I can tell you what the 80s are going to be like. You have dropped into the right place. I did a seminar one time for Standard Oil executives and management in Honolulu. And we're having a conference one day on this big conference table. And one of them said to me, Mr. Rohn, you know some fairly important people halfway around the world. What do you think the 80s are going to be like? I said, gentlemen, I do know the right people. I can't tell you. So they all listened very carefully. And I said, gentlemen, based on my wide experience, I can really honestly say to you, in my opinion, in the 80s, it's going to be about like it's always been. Aren't you glad you came? That's inside. I don't pass that around just everywhere. Now, of course, I said that to make a point, but I also said it because it's accurate. It's going to be about like it's always been. It isn't going to change. The tide comes in and then what? It goes out. For 6,500 years that we know of, recorded history, and probably long before that. So it is not going to change. It gets light and then what? It turns dark. 6,500 years. See, it's not likely to change. And we're not to be startled by that. If the sun goes down, the guy says, what's happened? What's happened? It means he hasn't been here long, I guess, right? It always goes down about this time. The guy says, well, I don't like that arrangement. Well, you have to talk to somebody besides me, right? It gets light, then it turns dark. In rotation, the next season after fall is what? Winter. Pray tell, how often does winter follow fall? Every year regularly for the last 6,500 that we know of. See, it is not going to change. Now, some winters are long, and some are short, and some are hard, and some are easy, but they always come right after falls. It isn't going to change. Sometimes you can figure it out, sometimes there's no way to figure it out. Sometimes it goes well, sometimes it gets in a knot. Sometimes it sails along, sometimes it gets in reverse. See, that's not going to change. The last 6,000 years reads like this.
Well played.
Opportunity mixed with difficulty.
Well
That's how it
played.
reads. It isn't going to change.
Can't
The man says, well, if it isn't going to change, how will my
can't
life ever
reproduce
change?
how
Answer,
for real.
when you change. And whether I'm talking to high school kids or business executives, my message is always the same. And it goes like this. The only way it gets better for you is when you get better. Let me give you the 4 major lessons in life to learn. Here's 4 majors. It's good to study the majors. In our weekend seminar we teach, some people don't do well because they major in minor things. You've got to be on the lookout. At the end of every week, end of every month, you've got to check, make sure you're not spending major time on minor things. And we go through that whole series. Majors and minors. Now, let me give you 2 phrases before we get to the 4 majors. This will set it up and you'll see where I'm going. 2 key phrases for your notes. Here's the first one. Life changing seasons. That's the first phrase. Life and business is like the changing seasons. One of the best ways to describe life, it's like the seasons.
Oh, they got a beauty shop in there.
Seasons. Now here's the second phrase. Very important. You cannot change the seasons, but you can change yourself. You can't change the seasons, but you can change yourself. And see, that's how life gets better for you. Not by chance, but by change.
It's on the main
Now
road.
here's the 4 major lessons in life to learn. I've got my first book finished. Came out a couple of weeks ago. This is it. The 4 major lessons in life to learn. Here they are. Number 1, learn how to handle the winters. That's lesson 1. They come right after falls with regularity. Some are long and some are short and some are hard and some are easy, but they keep coming. You must learn to handle the nights. They come right after days. You must learn to handle difficulty. It comes right after opportunity.
Pictures are too edited for me.
They always follow progressions. For the last 6,000, see, it isn't going to change. The lesson you must learn is how to handle it.
Oh yeah, this on a nice little street. It's a corner house at a 4-way stop, but it's a nice street. Got people jogging, so it's like a nice little community. You got the parking in the back. Alright, let's see what's up.
There's all kinds. Economic winters, social winters, personal winters. When your heart is smashed in 1,000 pieces, and the nights are unusually long, your prayers seem to go no higher than your head. It's wintertime. Barbara Streisand sings, "It used to be so natural to talk about forever, but used to be's don't count anymore. They just lay on the floor till we sweep them away. You don't sing me love songs, and you don't say you need me, and you don't bring me flowers anymore." A song of winter. But see, the disappointments come. Those are normal. That's part of life. But the question is, how do you handle it? How do you handle the coming winters and the disappointments and the downtimes? Well, you can't get rid of January by tearing off the calendar. But here's what you can do. You can get stronger, you can get wiser, and you can get better. The winters won't change, but you can. And that's how life changes for you. See, before I understood, when it was winter, I used to wish it was summer.
20106.
I didn't understand. When it was hard, I used to wish it was easy. I didn't know. And then Mr. Shoaff gave me a part of his very unique philosophy when he said, "Don't wish it was easier, wish you were better." See, that triggered my whole life change. Don't wish for less problems, wish for more skills. Don't wish for less challenge, wish for more wisdom. That's the key. So that's lesson 1, learn how to handle the winters. Here's lesson 2. Learn how to take advantage of the spring. That's the second one. Spring is called opportunity. And spring follows winter. What a great place for it. If you were going to put it somewhere, that'd be the place to put it. Right after winter. And pray tell, how often does spring follow winter? Every year with regularity, 6,000. You can almost count on it. See, opportunity always comes. Days follow nights. Isn't that terrific? Opportunity follows difficulty. But here's what you must learn to do. Underline these 2 words in that key phrase. Take advantage. Underline those 2. You must learn to take advantage of the spring. See, just because spring rolls around is no sign you're going to look good come fall. You got to do something with it. In fact, you you have to get good at one of two things in life: planting in the spring or begging in the fall. Or get somebody to do it for you. See, those are about the only alternatives. Now here's what else you must do. Take advantage of the springs quickly, because there's only a few. Just a handful of springs have been handed to each of us. They don't come forever. Life is fairly brief. So you got to read every book you can get your hands on what to do with your springs while they're here. And take advantage, they soon run out. The Beatles wrote, "Life is so short." And for John Lennon, it was extra short. But life is brief. Elton John sings, "She lived her life like a candle in the wind." It's brief. So whatever you're going to do with your life, you got to get at it. Don't just let the springs.
Oh my gosh. I really just wait.
Here's the third major lesson in life to learn.
Damn, bro, waste my time on that crib, dog.
You got to take care of what you start. Sure enough, as soon as you've planted your garden in the spring, the busy bugs and the noxious weeds are out to take it. And here's the next bit of truth. They will take it unless you prevent it. And that's the third major skill to learn. You've got to learn to prevent the intruder from taking all the good you start. It's one of the challenges. Here's two key phrases on the number 3. First one, all good will be attacked. On this planet. Maybe not the next one we get to, but on this one, all good will be attacked. Every garden will be invaded. Not to think so is naive.
I just know. Nah, I don't think college is lame. I feel like college is just not meant for everybody. You feel me? So if you feel like college is what you need, you go to college to do what you gotta do. You feel me? Oh, psychology. The psychology of what? The mind, business, body. I don't know. What part of psychology are you gonna study?
Learn to reap come harvest time without complaint. Take full responsibility for what happens to you. It's one of the highest forms of human maturity, accepting full responsibility. It's the day you know you've passed from childhood to adulthood. The day you accept full responsibility. And another note.
Last hour, bro.
All without apology. Without apology if you do well.
Damn,
And without
everything a
complaint
million
if you
in
don't.
this zip code.
That's maturity. I used to have that long list of reasons why I wasn't doing well. To explain. You got to explain, right? Otherwise you're going to look bad. I used to have this funny list called Reasons for Not Looking Good.
Not Gmail.
I used to blame the government. I mean, you can believe that or not. It was at the top of my list. I had a lecture second to none. The government. That was on the list. I used to blame taxes. Look what you got left after they take everything. And they expect you to do well. That was on my list there. Prices, that one's easy, right? You walk into the supermarket with $20, come out with a little half bag. So I had that on the list. I used to blame the weather. I blamed the traffic. I used to blame my car. I blamed the manufacturers. I used to blame the company. I blamed company policy. I used to blame the training program. I blame my negative relatives. They were always putting me down. I blame my cynical neighbors. They're just selfish, looking out for themselves. Won't loan you money? They were on my list. I used to blame the economy. I blame the community. That's a pretty good list for not doing well, isn't it? I thought it was good. I I'll never forget one day. Mr. Shelf was very kind, but he was also very blunt. And this was no exception. And I'm glad he was blunt. There's a lot of things I'd have missed if he hadn't been blunt. One day, with sort of a curious look on his face, he said, Jim, just out of curiosity, tell me, how come you haven't done well up until now? Excellent question. I thought, well, so I won't look too bad, I'll go through my list. And this list I just gave you, I put that on him. And he was very patient. He let me go through the whole thing, the government, the weather. I went through this whole thing. When I finished, he looked my list over very carefully. He said, Mr. Rohn, big problem with your list. You ain't on it. How brilliant. When I went to work for him a few months later, I learned very quickly to tear up my list, reasons for not doing well, and I threw it away. And I got me a fresh piece of paper. And I put one word on it. Me. There's a Black Heritage spiritual that says it's not my mother, nor my father, nor my brother, nor my sister, but it's me, oh Lord, standing in the need of prayer. See, I used to blame everything outside. And then let me give you a little philosophy that helped turn my life around. For your notes, here it is. It's not what happens that determines the quality or the quantity of your life. It's not what happens. And the reason is because what happens happens to about everybody. No different. The sun went down on all of us last night. A common event. A happening. And I found out that the same things can happen to two different people. One gets rich and one stays poor. Why is that? It's because it's not what happens, but rather it's what you do that changes everything. So that's a key phrase. It's not what happens, it's what you do. What happens is about the same. You might put that in parentheses here. Same. What people do, that's what's different. Anything can happen, right? Everything can happen. I've heard all the stories. I've been one of the stories. Hey, we can all tell stories all night long, right? Happenings. Anything can happen. Have you heard of Murphy's Laws? Anybody here heard of Murphy's Laws? Okay, most of you have. Murph had these laws. One of them was, if anything can go wrong, it will. That's one of Murphy's Laws. He was not one of the great positive speakers of the day. But anyway, everything can go wrong, everything can go wrong. For sure. I've fallen out of the sky so many times. Once to the tune of a couple of million. Devastating. It took me a while to survive that one. Now, it wasn't all that much, but it was all I had. I mean, that's when it's much, right? When it's all you got. If you got 3 to go, you got one left. You ain't looking that bad. But when it all goes, has anybody been there when it all went? Anybody? Come on, rest you liars. Hey, we've all been there, right? When it all went. This used to be a long time ago, right? When you ran out of money, got to zero, you were all through. Heck, now you can whistle right on by zero, right? I mean, they will bury you. That's what they will do. But see, those are the happenings, right? Everything can happen. Anything can happen. But it's not the happenings. It's what you do about it. Somebody says, yeah, but you don't understand the disappointments I've had. Come on. Everybody's had their share. Disappointments are not special gifts reserved for the poor. Everybody has them. The difference is what you do about it. It's not the weather. I used to blame the weather, and I discovered it rains on the rich. So see, that won't help. Two men wake up one morning, there's a rainstorm on. One of them looks out his window, sees the rainstorm, and he says, wow, what a storm. With weather like this, they can't expect you to go out and make sales. He stays home. Same morning, the other guy looks out his window, sees the same storm, says, "Wow, what a storm." But he says, "You know what, with weather like this, what a great day to go out and make sales. Most everybody will probably be home, especially the salesman." See, that's the difference in how your life works out. It's not what happens, it's what you do. So here's one of the key questions of the evening. Starting tomorrow, what are you going to do that'll make a change in your life's direction? Good question. What are you going to do starting tomorrow that'll make a difference? Now, see, if you don't do something starting tomorrow that'll make a difference, guess what? It's going to be the same. And see, that way you can guess what the next 5 years are going to be like. Look at the last 5. Because the next 5 are going to be like the last 5 unless you, major key, tomorrow, change it all. Or change a little, or change something, or don't change. It's choice time. You can do whatever you want. But it's nice to know any day you wish you can change your whole life. What can you do starting tomorrow that'll make a difference? Good question. What can you do with economic chaos, massive disappointment? What can you do with a broken heart? What can you do when it won't work? Good question. So if I had a word with you tonight, one-on-one, just you and me, I think my personal advice to you would be, this year, 1981, reach down inside of you and come up with some more of those remarkable human gifts. They're there, waiting to be utilized. And then change anything for you want to change. And I challenge you to do that because you can change. If you don't like how it is for you, change it. If it doesn't suit you, change it. If it doesn't please you, change it. If it isn't enough, change it. And I challenge you to do that because you can change. See, you don't ever have to be the same again after tonight, only by choice. If you don't like your present address, change it. You're not a tree. Now, let me give you 3 steps to personal development. Let's get down to the nitty-gritty. What does it take to really make the changes starting tomorrow? It takes more than philosophical pronouncement. I know that. It also takes more than enthusiasm. I know we're hearing a lot about enthusiasm these days, but see, that just won't do the job. We're still hearing the old cliches of the 30s, right? To be enthusiastic, you must act enthusiastic. But see, that's not going to help. After you have leaped about, there are some things you got to do, or it isn't going to change. See, you can get all excited about lifting 200 pounds till you get to the gym. And then you need a new excitement. And the new excitement is called discipline. Major step to human progress. Discipline. If there's one thing to get excited over, that's it. Get excited over your ability to make yourself do the necessary things. What could you make yourself do starting tomorrow that would change it all? No. Tell. Now, see, that's exciting. On any given day, you can massively change the direction of your life. Murder is a clear example that any one person on any given day can forever alter the course of their life. It just happens to be a negative act. But just as sure as you can commit a negative
Hey, you've reached Christine with United Real Estate. Please leave me a message and I will return your call.
You can also commit a positive act and forever alter your life. Whenever you wish. Now that's exciting. And whatever that act might be that changes your life. The guy finally takes a shotgun to his car and blows out every window, destroys every tire, puts 100 rounds in this shabby old thing. And he says, I have driven this embarrassing thing for the last time. And not only will I never drive it again, nobody else will ever drive it again. And he lets that shuddering thing stand there for a while as a monument to the day he said, today my life changes. Now who can do that? Anybody. When can you do it? Whatever day you pick. Now here's the key to discipline. Start with the little disciplines, get excited over the little disciplines, and get right on those because those will lead to the big ones. You can't handle the big challenges in life unless you take on the little ones. Make a list of all the things you can do. Get right on those. Discipline yourself for those, both for the results and for the muscle and for the practice. So when life hands you some big challenges, you'll be ready. You'll have the muscle. But see, if you don't handle the small ones, you can't take care of the big ones. Okay. Here's what else it takes for life change. Self-motivation. Key phrase. Self-motivation. I don't know why we call it self-motivation. It's really the only kind there is. You got to motivate yourself. Because I found out you can't change people. They can change themselves, but you can't change them. Lord knows some I've tried. But see, it won't work. People have to change themselves. I learned some of those lessons early. I built a little sales organization way back in those early days. I'm 25. And I had some nice people. I said, I'm going to make these people successful if it kills me. I almost died. I mean, you can't do that. See, I've discovered this. Good people are not trained, they're found. You find good people. You don't make them good, you find them good. Training really is for the purpose of finding good people. You don't need much instruction for a good person. But too much training probably means you've got the wrong people. So you got to find the right people. That's the key to getting a good job done. One of the major things we learn in management, lesson 1, don't send your ducks to eagle school. Because it won't help. I mean, I'm telling you, it won't help, no matter how good your school is. And the little eagle badge and the little eagle hat, I'm telling you, it won't help. It won't help. You can tell what your school's done any good, right? Is when it's over, right? The duck goes for his first rabbit and makes him a friend. You say, no, no, no.
Alright, I get it now, man.
Self-motivation to really alter your life. And you don't want to give self-motivation away to somebody else and make it somebody else motivating you. The guy says, boy, if somebody just come by and turn me on. What if they don't show up? Right? See, you got to have a better plan for your life. Okay. Now, if you're excited and you're ready to change, let me give you 3 steps to start life change that can change your life, your personality, your lifestyle, everything can change. Here's the steps. Number 1, find out how things work. The first key to doing better is find out. To change your life, really, you need ideas. There isn't anything an idea can't change. And Shaw taught me the major problem is lack of an idea, not a problem. At first, I didn't have any money. I said to Mr. Shaw, I don't have any money. He said, that's not a problem. Now, see, up until then, I always thought it was. Right? I was confused. He said, no, no, the problem is lack of an idea on how to create money and wealth. It isn't lack of money, it's lack of ideas. So if you get the ideas, so you can change anything. Now, to get ideas, you need a constant study of finding out. Now, Schoff also said, when you find out something that works, put the information in your journal. Don't use your head for a filing cabinet. Put it in your journal so that you can do the next best thing. Repetition, repetition, repetition. Go over it. And if you repeat it, go over it, sure enough, someday, some mysterious day, the idea takes root, starts to grow, and shows up in your bank account, and your dress, and your personality, and your lifestyle. But capture the ideas in your journal. Find out how things work. Show gave me this word for my life change. He said, study. Great word. If you wish to be successful, study success. If you wish to be happy, study happiness. If you wish to be wealthy, study wealth. Don't leave it to chance. Make it a study. Some people just go through the day with their fingers crossed. See, that won't do it. You've got to study the things that can change your economic, social, spiritual, personal life.
It's on the main road. And it's next to like some big factory.
And we'll have several of these qualifying phrases throughout the seminar. Here's the first one. You may not be able to do all you find out. I understand that. You may not be able to do all you find out, but you should find out all you can do. See, you don't want to wind up at the end of your life and discover that you've lived only 1/10 of it. And the other 9/10 went down the drain. Not for lack of opportunity, for lack of information. So that's number one, find out how things work. Now here's the best human virtue for finding out, curiosity. Make a note of that. Curiosity. Be curious. You might add a word to it that'll help. Childish curiosity.
Nice.
What will kids do if they want to know something bad enough?
Hello, this is Ron.
Hey, Ron, this is Christy. Sorry I missed your call.
Oh, you're alright. Give me one moment. Let me get that house back pulled up.
Okay.
Okay. 8825 East 23rd Street.
Yeah.
So, what's the backstory on this property? Is it currently occupied right now?
It is. One of the sellers lives there. The other seller lives in Colorado. So, I mean, long story short, they're getting a divorce. So.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, and is there any flexibility on the price? I mean, what are they looking to get out of it? I mean,
She we actually got an offer on it today, and we're kind of going back and forth on that right now. But she not have to pay any of her closing costs, which I said you do have your own closing costs. You're gonna have to pay your taxes for the year and your title fees and all this and that and the other. And she's like, okay, that's fine. She's firm on her price, so that I don't know if we're gonna end up getting it under contract today or not, because she is firm. Not as firm as he is, but she's more firm than he is. I'm sorry.
Okay.
But yeah.
Okay. I mean, it's not a tear down. It looks like it's very clean, but
it is. Yeah.
If I was to, fix it up and put it back on the market, what do you think it'll go for?
Oh man, I don't know. I think that we had it under contract at one point for 203, but they wanted 13,000 in closing costs. And they did inspections and backed out. So I do have a copy of an inspection. It's just a huge file, so I can email it to you. Just know that it's going to take up a lot of space.
Okay.
Not that it's a lot of. There's no like deal killers or anything on it. It's just for some reason the agent sent it to me. He sent it to me as a very massive file. I do not know why. But
okay.
I can send that to you.
Well, I mean, not as in repairs, but I mean as in like when it's back listed. Did they get an appraisal on it?
No. When they bought it, they did.
They did. Okay.
So that would have been like a year and a half ago.
Okay, yeah, the market was completely different during Corona, during the major time of Corona. Well, like you said, I don't know. For my numbers, what I'm looking at, if I was to go in and flip it, and relist it back on market, I'm sitting on a exit right around where you guys are listed at, around 180, around that 200 range once it's fixed up. But I mean, if I was wanting to get full price, I would still have to go in there and redo, flooring. It's not bad, but it's just dated. It could use some better flooring. Maybe redo the kitchen. Are the appliances staying?
Yeah, and they stay, and the oven is brand new, and the new cabinets are new, the flooring in the kitchen's new, the carpet's new, except for downstairs, obviously. That's clearly
Is
not
it
new.
is it a turnkey property?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, so everything was remodeled around 2020.
Yeah, 2021, basically. 2022. They did it when they moved in, and they've only been there for like a year and 3 months. So the carpet was new when they bought. They did the cabinets and the flooring in the kitchen, and put a new stove in. So that's what they've done.
Okay. Okay, well, I mean, that kind of changes my numbers a bit. I was sitting on a repair since it's about 1,900 square feet. I was sitting around, 40, but if they've already did some updates, did they update that roof?
No, the roof is not. The roof, I don't know how, I'll have to look at the sour square to see how old it is. I don't remember what they said.
Okay.
But I can send that to you too.
Okay. I don't know. I mean, repairing it, that'll put me around, just to be safe, I would say 35, 40-ish for me to get it back up, redo kitchens, repaint it, redo flooring, new bathroom. But I have to buy it, cash, all cash, around 97, 105. I'm in that buy all cash, 97,000 to 105.
Yeah, they can't do that. They have a mortgage on it. So they owe
Oh,
way more than that.
okay.
They paid way more than that when they bought it.
Okay. Yeah, that definitely, that'll kind of put
The
me.
offer that we have on it right now is like 170. So
You got a 170?
yeah.
What is that, another investor or
No,
FHA? Owner occupant. Yeah. It's definitely clean enough to go
Yeah.
170. Well, yeah, I'm way too low for that. If they have a mortgage, they wouldn't be able to take anything out once it's sold.
No, they would be losing money, actually, a lot.
Okay, I understand. Well, I appreciate you reaching back out to me.
Sure, no
If
problem.
you get anything else, I'll text you my phone number and my email, and then you can send it over to me. I'll take a look at it.
Okay, sounds good. I will let you know.
Thank you. I appreciate it. You have a good day.
No problem. You too. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Love you. That's the phrase. They can ask 1,000 questions. You think they're through? They got another 1,000. They'll drive you to the brink. It's a virtue. When you gotta know, be like a child. In fact, Jesus, the master teacher, said, unless you can become like little children, you might as well forget it. You don't have a prayer. Excellent advice. You gotta be like children. 4 ways.
Hey, mortgage. Damn, how y'all buy a house last year? Yo, she finessed that nigga, yo.
Third is faith.
She finessed that nigga shit, bro. What? No way, homie. They bought that house 2 years ago and they getting a divorce.
So be like a child.
Yeah, they can't.
Now, if you're curious, let me give you 3 ways to find out how
Low
to
hundreds.
anything.
Alright.
Any life direction, any dimension. Here's 3 ways to find out how to change anything. Number 1 is to read. Become a good reader. All of the successful people I know and work with around the world, they're all good readers. Curiosity drives them to read. They gotta know. They just read. Become a good reader. Now, that's my opinion. Listen to the other lecturers, and listen to me, and make up your own mind. Don't be a follower. Be a student. Okay? I say, really, for life change, you gotta read. One way to learn is from your own experiences, but another way to learn is from other people's experiences.
I'm looking
See, one book might save you
for buy and hold or flips on the Kansas side from about 50th Street on KCK.
Did you know there's books on how to be stronger? More decisive.
From 50th Street on the west.
Better effect on other people. Develop your personality. Did you know there's books on that? And people don't read them? How would you explain that? And they can read. Did you know that hundreds of successful people have written their stories in books and they wrote down how they did it and people don't read it? How would you explain that? The guy's busy, I guess. You know, you get tied up. The guy says, well, yeah, you work where I work. By the time you start going home, it's late. You got to eat by the supper, watch a little TV, get to bed. You can't sit up half the night reading. And the guy's behind on his car payment. Good worker, hard worker, sincere. But you got to be better than sincere and work hard. Otherwise, at the end of your life, you'll wind up cold, stony broke. You've got to be better than a good worker. You've got to be a good reader. The whole world is governed by laws. The universe, fact. Laws. We call it the law of electricity. We call it the law of gravity. There's mathematical laws. There's physical laws. Speed and velocity laws. Agricultural laws. There's all kinds of laws. Now that we find ourselves on the spinning planet, you just have to learn what I call the setup. Learn the setup. Life's setup. Now, we didn't set it up, but we're here, so you got to learn it. And we should learn the setup for two basic reasons. Number one, to keep from getting hurt. It's one of the major reasons for learning, so you won't get hurt. See, economically, socially, personally, you can get hurt just not knowing. Ignorance is not bliss. Ignorance is poverty. Ignorance is tragedy. You gotta know, or you're gonna get hurt. It's good to know not to walk up a 10-story window. That's excellent information. Now, what if a guy didn't know and he walks out? Now he's dead at the bottom. Somebody says, well, the poor guy didn't know. You gotta know, or you're gonna get hurt. Okay. Now, here's the parenthesis. You don't have to like the setup. I don't ask you to like how it is. That's not what's important. But it is important to learn how it is. Okay, so you don't have to like it, but you should learn it. That's what I tell the kids, right? Make sure you get the information. What you think about it, that's up to you. What you're going to do with it, that'll soon be up to you. But make sure you get it. See, there's nothing worse than being stupid. Nothing. I mean, being broke is bad. But being stupid is awful. And what's really bad is being broke and stupid, right? That's about the end of the world. It ain't much worse than that. Unless you're sick. Sick, broken, stupid. I mean, that is it, right? There's nowhere else to go. So make sure you get the information. It's key. You don't have to like it, but learn it. If this big monstrous thing lifts up in the sky, hangs there for a little while.
Hello, this is Ron.
Oh, hi, Ron. This is Susan Burnett with Realty Executive.
Oh, hey, Susan. How's it going?
Really, really busy. I'm so sorry it took me so long to get back with you.
Oh, you're all right. I just wanted some more information on one of the listings that you guys had on Staten. Yeah. So I am an investor. I'm looking at it as a flip, and I'm looking at it, and it looks like I'm not sure what to think. Was there an investor who started flipping it and he ran?
Now, there had a couple dozen people living there torturing the poor house.
Oh,
Sorry to tell you that, but at some point in time, here's kind of what happened in a nutshell. It was built in 1970. The people that owned it bought it brand new, grew old there, moved to a nursing home, and sold it to these other people.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The other people, it's a foreclosure. Okay.
Okay.
Secretary of Veterans Affairs owns it. It's a foreclosure. And it was never remodeled, updated, anything since 1970.
Since 19. So about 30, 35 years. Is
At least, probably.
mm-hmm. Okay. And is it vacant right now?
It is. It's a foreclosure.
And did they leave anything left in the house, or was it was all cleaned out already?
Sweetie, it's a foreclosure. When I get these, I got this in July, and we evicted the people out of there. And there's not. We have crews that go in and clean it. They look for anything that's like a health hazard. They also look for anything that needs to be repaired right away, like if there's water leaks or wiring or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
So, really, have you seen it online? Pictures of it?
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. So I'm okay. So what? Yeah. I mean, what do you think it'll sell for once it's finished being fixed up?
I knew you were going to say that. Here's what I know about it right now. When before they put it on the market, they had it appraised, and it appraised just like it is in this condition for over 300,000, somewhat over.
Okay.
We're down to 262 right now. I don't have any comps around that area because there's very little on the market.
Yeah.
What state are you living in?
So I live in Florida, but I do flips out in Kansas. It isn't a big deal to me. It was just I just need to know like from like you said, if it wasn't a investor who already started fixing it up, I mean since it's so big, it's 3,000 square feet.
Right.
It's basically a mansion. It's gonna
kind
be
of a mini mansion, yeah.
yeah. It's gonna be a lot to get that done. I mean, with the prices of everything, I'm looking at least 70 to 75 to go in, redo all 4 bedrooms, all 3 bathrooms, stainless steel,
Two full bathrooms and 2 half baths.
and 2 halves. Yeah, so that's
Yeah, the kitchen needs to be totally ripped out. It's 1970 all the way.
yeah.
And all new flooring throughout.
Basically a full remodel.
Right.
So I mean, and looking at it, I mean, my buy on this puts me down around 97. You know, my exit is really, like you said, around that 300 range. But I'm not sure how if I can really get 300 once right now because of the market and how interest rates are fluctuating and keep going up. So I mean, I don't know. I mean, I don't know how the bank would even feel about a 97 cash.
Are you talking 97 cash to buy it?
Yeah.
No, they have turned down offers over to almost up to 262,000.
Yeah.
Not quite, but almost. So 97, they won't even.
They won't.
About it.
They won't even look at. I mean, man, I don't know. I don't even see how they expect to get that. But like you said, their appraisal, if it appraised for 300, 310, 315,
right.
I could see.
I'm just not seeing that. Personally, I'm just not. I've been doing these investment properties, working with my investors all over the United States for 29 years. I'm not seeing it.
Yeah, 3 years. That's a bit. It's high. It's high, and even with them being at 262, if they were around 200, that could leave some room because I mean that house is huge. You're not gonna go into that house and put in 10,000, 15. Well, let's be realistic. I mean, on a 3 bed, 2 bath, 1,200 to 1,500 square feet, that's about 40,000 just to get the kitchen, carpet, paint, bathrooms done.
Exactly. Right.
Now this is double that, and that's puts you right at 80,000, just guessing. But Well, I mean, I don't know. Banks are with everything going on with the banks and interest rates. Who knows what they're thinking? It's
I know.
they just did another interest rate hike, not too like a couple of days ago, or in the past 2 weeks, I think. So I don't know what's going on with the market, but I appreciate you reaching back out to me. I
I'll tell
appreciate.
you what. I've just about got all my stuff that I've got on the market under contract, just about. But here's the thing: if I had six, I turned down one because you couldn't get to it. But anyway, as I get them, if I can see that there's some way that you can turn it, make a profit, is it okay if I call you back?
Yeah, for sure, for sure. I'll text you my phone number. I think I already texted you, but I'll text you again so you can lock my name in and my number, and I'll also send you my email
Oh, perfect.
because I am in the market looking.
Okay, if you could give me your last name, because I've
Reed,
got Ron and your phone number.
REED, and
Reed, okay.
Investments for Generations. So yeah, if you want to say anything you get or just call me, I'm easy. I can take a quick look at it. But just like on this one, I mean, it will be pretty hard for me to buy at 262 and put in
Right.
60, 70, and jeez, I'll have to list it on the market for 5.
I know, I know. And, I've been trying to tell them that, and it's just kind of what they're doing now. They're doing something different this year. They are saying, okay, we want cash, but if you do a conventional loan, any requirements by the appraiser that are needed to get your loan, you will have to escrow that amount of your own money.
Wow.
And then make those repairs after closing.
Wow.
Yeah, that's their new deal.
I mean, do they give you guys estimates, contractors for the repairs or?
When people get a conventional loan and stuff, the appraiser goes in and he says, they need to fix this and this and this so you can get your loan.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise you're not going to get your loan. That's what they're talking about.
Wow, that's different.
Well, you see, and foreclosures, they will pay nothing for no repairs, no anything. You know, so
So you just have to basically get it how it is.
absolutely. If you do any inspections, it's just for your own knowledge because they aren't going to pay on anything.
Mm-hmm.
Unless a tornado comes by and rips off the roof or a wall or the foundation falls in.
Yeah.
Then they would think about
Yeah.
right.
You give it, but if it's not something major, they like forget about it.
Really.
Wow, that's amazing. Well, I wish you the best of luck. I mean, who knows? Someone maybe will come in with a conventional loan and do the bare minimum.
Well, there is a guy that one of the agents has an investor, and the investor is thinking about living there himself for about 2 to 3 years. So
Mm-hmm.
he's thinking about buying it and fixing it up, living there for a couple of years, and then flipping it out into the public. And that would be the way to go.
Yeah, because that will give you time. You can do maybe one room at a time, one part of the house at a time. Keep expenses low. You wouldn't be rushed on paying any extra fees or anything. You could just take your time and.
Well, he's got cash, so he doesn't care.
Mm-hmm.
So he's been an investor for a lot of years, so he's got that behind him.
Yeah.
Which is nice. It's really nice to be that way, that cash fluent.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it is. Nice to have capital.
Really, really. So, but I will, if you send me your, like you said, send me your information and you can text it to me if you want. And then I'll write down your email address and everything. I'll put you in my book. And when I get something good, I'll give you a call or an email.
Perfect. I appreciate it. And you have a good rest of your day.
You too. Thanks.
Talk to you
Bye-bye.
soon. Bye-bye. Dude, you shit for real, man. Almost got messed up.
Gets loose, comes crashing down. Boom, shakes the ground for 5 months. And then this big monster lifts back up in the sky, hangs her for a little while, cuts loose again, comes crashing down. Boom, which is okay. You're entitled to your opinion. But the first thing you should learn to do is get out from under it. Right? That's number one. You might have a great moral argument. You might want to shake your finger at the sky, but do it from over there, right? So you don't get smashed. It's called your basic smart. So number one, learn so you won't get hurt. Whether you like it or not, learn. Now here's the second reason for learning. The setup. To benefit. It's called the plus of life. And that's what life is, right? Both minus and plus. The minus is tragedy, heartache, misery, failure, unhappiness. But life is also happiness, prosperity, good feelings. So here's the key. Learn to get on the good side of the way things work. Now here's two of the basic laws, and we'll take our break. Shul taught me these. They come from the Bible. Now again, I'm an amateur, okay? When it comes to the Bible, I'm not a pro. So you'll sort of have to take my way of putting it. But here they are. The first one is the law.
They got some illegal shit going on over here, bro. They got one bed, one bath back there, and one house right here.
You lose.
Alright, so
Lack of use causes loss.
alright, let's see. Let's do the calculations.
On this planet. Maybe not the next one, but on this one. If you tie your arm to your body, leave it there long enough, you'll never use it again. It's over.
Now you call me back, good. I already talked to. Hello?
Hello, this is Harry Myron. I was giving you a call back on the house on Crisp.
Yeah, give me one moment. One moment to get it back pulled up. Okay, I'm looking at it now. So
Yes, sir.
what's the backstory on this property? Is it vacant right now, or is there someone living inside of it?
He's got some family that's living in it currently.
Okay, and do you know how much they're paying in rent?
I don't think they're paying anything in rent.
Okay. I guess my next question would be, do they know that the owner is selling, or
Yes.
they do know, and then do they have a place to go after the property sold?
Yes.
Okay. And okay, so what do you think what do you think it will sell for once it's fixed up? I mean, I'm looking at it now. It doesn't look too bad of a house.
Honestly speaking, it would probably be about where we have it listed if it was fixed up. He's got painting, some. I would probably do some cabinets in the kitchen, or paint the ones that are there, and then maybe touch up the bathroom just a little bit. But outside of that, it should be pretty good. Because he's got a new furnace, new AC, and I believe a new hot water heater in there as of the last couple months.
Oh wow!
And
in the last couple months,
I believe that's what he told me. So
okay, he's repaired. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I was looking at. I wasn't sure if it was a flip or or if it was an investment opportunity. That light blue paint, is that new also?
it is, but it's kind of distracting when you walk in there.
Yeah.
You should have went with a more neutral color.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not like you said. It's pretty bright. It's pretty bright seeing it throughout the house. That's why it kind of like threw me off. And I'm looking at the basement. It looks like he repainted the basement also, correct?
Yes.
He repainted the basement. That's kind of hard. I'm not sure. I'm not sure exactly how he will feel about my offer if he's already put in the work that he's put in. I mean,
and I think he would. He's willing to budge on price. He knows he's high for what's still needed.
yeah, cause I
He was. Yeah.
go ahead. I would say, yeah, I'm looking at it. You know, it's clean, but I would still have to go in. I mean, the floorings in the kitchen looks all right, but I mean, when I'm looking at it in the bedrooms and the bathroom, you know, it looks like it can use some work. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if he replaced those when he did those updates. But as far as the downs in the basement looks all right. Looks
So
like
the basement's painted concrete, and then the upstairs is all hardwood besides the kitchen and the bathroom, I believe.
okay. Okay, and those cabinets
And the converted garage. I don't think that's hardwood either.
How's that porch in the back? Did he mention anything to you about that or?
For some reason he restained half of it. And I don't think the guy ever came back and finished the job, I guess. I don't know exactly, but it wasn't in too bad of shape.
Do you know if he did the left side or right side?
If you're walking out of the back of the house, it would have been the right side.
The right side
So
of the
I
porch?
guess the northwest side of, yeah.
Okay. Let me see. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to fix my numbers up here. I mean, right now with the repairs and everything, I'm looking at about me fixing it since it's about 2,000 square feet going into it. You know, it's not big. It wouldn't take too much to get it back, but I'm still sitting at around to go in, redo flooring, redo that paint, maybe put in a new kitchen and bathrooms. That'll put me right at around 35 on fixing everything back up. I think I can get that done in that price range. Depending on, you know, do you think it needs a new roof?
I don't recall from the last time I was there, but I didn't think so.
Didn't think. Okay. And I got a couple more for you. What about that garage in the back? That 2-car garage. Everything functioning correctly?
I believe so. They have. I thought it was 2 openers in it, and I thought they were working the last time that we were there.
You were there?
Yeah.
Okay. As long I mean, as long as there's no surprises with that, I mean that'll keep me right around 35. Just go in, do cosmetic, and put it back on the market. But you know, I'd still have to buy it. That puts my buy around 160.
Yeah.
You know, 160, 170 cash in that price range to go in. Like you said, I think you guys are basically listed right at what he can get for once he goes in and finishes those things. Yeah. He's handled the big ticket items. I mean, all the big ticket items are done. Like he said, he did the furnace, AC, and water heater, if I'm not mistaken. If that's all
and I believe it's got a new refrigerator and oven in the kitchen as well. Now, so.
Yeah. Okay, new oven, new kitchen, new oven, and a new refrigerator. Was that stainless steel?
I don't believe it was, but I can verify with him if you want me to.
Yeah. Yeah, if when you verify with that information with him, if you can let him know I'm at 160 cash. You know,
and I know the last person that had told him that I know he countered around 210 to 220 range. So
210. That's a bit.
yeah.
Let me see, 210. That's a bit high. I mean, I'll have to sharpen my pencil and see if I find any comps, that support to buying at 210.
Yeah.
Cause I mean, buying at 210. Let's see if I buy at 210. You're buying at 210 and getting 250.
Yeah,
it'll be kind of backwards.
It at 210.
Yeah.
I think it's more of a buy and hold or
Yeah, someone that go in. Cause buy and hold wouldn't have to do.
Yeah.
Buy and hold wouldn't have to do too much on it. They'll have basically, really, it's already ready to be a buy and hold investment. I mean, would you happen to know how busy that street is? Next to that church.
So, your busy street right there is Sterling, and that can get fairly busy, but I don't think the church or the corner of either 46th or Crisp, I don't think either one of them are ever really too busy. Besides probably Sunday or Wednesday.
On Sunday or Wednesday.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's where it was kind of losing that extra value off the top there, with it being kind of next to it's right in the community. If it was probably flipped 2 houses to the left and put in the middle, it would definitely hold that value. But with it being like right next to that main road, appraisal might go in and take off 10% of the price it'll sell for once it's completely fixed up, and then they'll get to their price that you can sell it for on the market with it being reasonable.
Yeah.
But I mean, I'd love for you if you can submit a cash offer to the seller. Let them know I'm at 160 cash. We can close in a couple of weeks. I mean, then we can talk from there, and we can just see where it goes.
But yeah, I don't think he would be able to do that with what he still owes on the property.
Oh, he has a mortgage left?
Yeah. So okay. I will let him know on that. But you may want to check out the one that we have. What is it? It's at 2612 Brooklyn. And they have that one listed at 125 in a neighbor's house that sold a year or so ago at I think it was 235.
235. Okay. Okay,
and
yeah, I'll take it.
He's got a little bit of room he can budge on that one.
On that one on Brooklyn?
Yeah, because I think he would do about 110. So
around 110 on that one on Brooklyn. Okay. Let me take a look at it. Oh, I just pulled it up. Yeah, I'm sorry. That one, it's like directly on the main road.
Yeah, it's right next to the new police station.
Yeah, that'll be hard to flip. That'll be hard to flip. But I will send you my information. I am interested in that one you got on Crisp. If he can willing to come down, I can see how much more I can come up. I'm not sure I have much room to come up, but I can see where we can go. So let him know 160 cash on Crisp, and then I'll text you my phone number and email, and if you come across anything else, you can send it right over to me. It's just that second one is like kind of like right there.
Are you anywhere in the Kansas City area, or is there like a cutoff away from the area that you'd go?
If you do, so I'm primarily in Kansas City, Missouri, and I can go up to Kansas City, Kansas, just depending on how far in. Gotcha. I mean, if it's about an hour away from Kansas City, Missouri, I can maybe handle that. But anything further out than that, And I have to take a good look at it. If it's a deal, I can see if I can get my crews out there. Cause I have a certain. Go ahead.
Because I know we ran into some stuff in Lexington and areas like that, but I know a lot of people don't necessarily like going out that far.
In Lexington, is that by Leavenworth?
No, it would be. So do you know where Blue Springs is?
Yeah, Blue Springs,
So
Independence.
It would be continuing east from Blue Springs. So I think you'd be about 25-ish, 25, 30 minutes from Blue Springs.
From Blue Springs?
Yeah. But it's right down 24 highway, so you have people from the Ford plants and stuff that like to look out that way as well.
Let me see. Give me a second. So Blue Springs.
So then if you go east like you were going to St. Louis.
Okay, Lexington. Okay. What are the property values out there in Lexington? Are they worth the flip?
It just depends what you're trying to get into, because if you can get a decent sized home, there's a lot of older homes out there that we're selling for 50 to 100, and then you could flip them for up to 250, if not a little bit higher on some cases.
Wow. Okay. And is that in it? So zip code 64067 around that?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I'll take a quick look at it. I mean, it looks a bit rural, but I mean, if I can make money out there, I'll see what I can do. I'll see what I can do. So yeah, I'll text you my info, and then I guess we can follow back up with each other in text or call, just see where that seller's at.
Okay. Sounds good.
Sounds good. Well, I appreciate you taking the time to reach back out to me.
No problem. Thank you.
You're welcome. You have a good rest of your day.
You too. Thank you.
Welcome. Bye-bye. That's how we do it, nigga. That's how we do it, nigga. Mr. Money, nigga. That's how you fucking do it, nigga. Yeah, nigga. I flip crypto, real estate, in and out. That's how I trade. Kamikaze for success. All my trades in the field. They PFK. My mentor retires. My man 19. Y'all boys know y'all can't relate. Real estate real easy. It's how you work that phone. It's how you negotiate. Nigga. Alright, man. That was a 430 bus. Yeah, that was a 430 bus right there that bought this pump in right here, if you know about it. On that pumping, but that shit's gonna die soon. Alright, bro, we up out of here, man. We up out of here, bro. I hope y'all have a great day, bro. You know what I'm saying? Make sure y'all keep getting that money. Remember, the world is yours. You know what I'm saying? You need to get $1 million.